went to my appointment where my husband actually goes for some of his.
Yeah, I go to the Hillman Cancer Center, which is locally here in town,
Yeah,
not that far from me.
he doesn't have cancer still.
Thank God.
He's still in remission,
Yes.
but they're still keeping an eye on it. I have to go there now
There we go.
to get iron injected into me through an IV because I can't take the iron pills, whether it's prescribed or over the counter.
Yeah, literally.
I've had that problem for God knows how many years. I went over it last week, not doing it again.
Yeah. Hey, moderator's here.
Hey,
Hello. Sorry, I'm still having fucking issues with our YouTube channel trying to go live. For some reason, it's still not connecting right, but I'm working.
I'm doing all right, Gloria.
Yeah, that's what she says. Keeping us both in her prayers.
I know. I go to the appointment, and I get there. I see, I have an appointment today on the stupid kiosk thingy. Go to the window, and then I get told it was canceled. I went, come again, what? It's canceled. How the fuck is it canceled? I didn't get called. She goes, no. The nurse that deals with making appointments for the doctor I was supposed to be seeing said she had called that morning at 8:30 and just canceled it. One, my house phone did not ring. The ringer on my cell phone, on my house phone, is always on. So, is she sure she called the right fucking number? Because my house phone did not call at all, did not ring once.
No.
She goes, well, that's what is put in the computer. Okay, what's the rescheduled date?
N.
It says here with an actual note that she will call you when there is a rescheduled date. What fucking person that works in the medical field cancels a appointment without a rescheduled date? The receptionist I was speaking to said, well, it was an emergency. Couldn't have been that much of an emergency if my cell phone did not ring. You have my house phone. You have my cell phone. If no one answers the house phone, you were to call the cell phone right after. I was so pissed. I was ready to rip the receptionist out through the window.
Come here, bitch.
I go, now, I'm not trying to tell you how to do your job. Well, what the fuck? Yes, I am. When this was scheduled, and there was supposed to be emergency cancellation, it's supposed to be 24 hours in advance, not that day. because that makes you idiots look stupid. And I'm not trying to have my own doctor at Uniontown cuss me out 6 months later because you idiots or the nurse that made the appointment scheduled it on a day where the doctor was not going to be in. Is she a newbie? No. She's been here for like 4 years. Yeah, I think she should already known her doctor's schedule. Paramike, seeing that my eyes were literally twitching, not my eyelids, but my eyes itself, they started twitching. He goes, okay, go outside, have a cigarette, I'll deal with this. And, which I actually did, lit the cigarette. Another receptionist said I couldn't smoke out the front doors. I went, I don't give a fuck.
I had to go back out there and said, no, just go over by the trees over there. You can smoke down there, not by the doors.
I was actually going there. I was trying to light the thing first. I don't know the interaction between Paramike and the receptionists, but they know him, so he had to explain the situation. And
hematologist, that's the blood specialist, hematologist.
Yeah,
I was gonna get it.
And I checked my house phone this morning when I got up, like she did. The house phone did not ring. Not once. And if it rang at 8:30 in the morning, we would have heard it.
I think that phone's on its way out the door.
I don't have
already into the phone graveyard.
I'm not trying to get a new fucking house phone. Bad enough. I'm having a hard time saving up as it is.
Well, I still have my backup phone, except it's corded.
No.
That's the only other phone that works. Bless you. If you heard a sneeze, that was Gizmo over there.
So Paramount comes out. We were walking to the grocery store that was, I'd say, about a little bit down the road, not too far. And the whole time, Paramike's actually laughing. Not at me, not this situation, but what was coming out of my mouth. I went, I have to be stuck down here for another fucking year. All because I can't tell my brother no. Paramount goes, your brother's had that knack on you for years. I don't know how many years, but long enough. He's had that right ever since I first reunited with him when he was like 12. He's always had that. He's like, yeah, which explains you can't tell him no. He could tell you no, and you do what he tells you. It's supposed to be the other way around.
Due to the fact that she is older than him. I still can't figure that out. How did switch?
It's sort of like a passed down generation thing. My dad, our dad and our aunt are the same way. He tells her no, she listens to him. If he tells her, yeah, you can go ahead, she does it.
Right.
If she tells him no, or vice versa.
It's the same shit.
9 times out of 10, my dad listens to her.
Like I said, it's the same shit.
I go in the grocery store.
Except there is one big difference.
What?
You listen to him instead of the same way between your father and auntie.
Well, yeah, but
They're on a two-way street. Between you and your brother, you're on a one-way street.
no, he listens to me at times. If I'm standing right in front of him. Since I'm
Standing
not
in front of
standing
him or
him,
not standing in front of him, it's still the same shit.
no, I've been able to get him to not do certain things. Or if something was okay, I was fine with it.
Yeah, after you heard how the description went, or the scenario, or the theory.
Yeah.
But when it comes to you and stuff, it's like, bam, there's the wall. You can't break through. You can't make that one-way street into a two-way street.
That's how rich he is. When he was 12 and up, it was a two-way street. When we reunited a second time,
That two-way street turned to a one-way street. There's no left, there's no right. It's just straight. Straight down, and Paralor's trying to come up, but she cannot enter.
Well, I get her, bitch. Well, no, I understand his reasoning for that. I mean, come on. I was homeless. Not on my own accord. And who I actually was married to prior. Which explains why Richie's so overprotective. Which is an understatement.
That's an overstatement. There's no understatement here. Let's get that on record. There is no overstatement. It's just...
You mean no understatement?
That too. As I think about it, there's no overstatement and there's no understatement. It's just a statement.
We go into the grocery store, we pick up a few things, get on a bus, get back to our place. I grab the house phone, and it says 8:30, where we just came from. I look at Paramike, I went, I'm not trying to get another fucking house phone.
We may have to. If the ringer's not ringing.
9 times out of 10, it does.
Yeah, 9
It
times
does
out of
ring.
10.
Mainly, half the time when it rings in the morning, neither one of us want to get up.
We don't know. Half the time when somebody calls here, the damn ringer never rings.
I've heard it.
It's only a certain time of day that the phone will decide to ring, and there's certain times of days that the damn thing doesn't ring.
I said,
like there was one time my cancer doctor tried to call me,
mm-hmm.
and I was awake, but I didn't hear the phone ring. There was a voice message on it after about an hour when I went to go check the phone, see if anybody called, because I was in here doing some work, not computer work or setting up an intro and outro for the show. I was doing other work, and I didn't hear the phone ring. I go to it, I look up at it, and I was like, oh, new voice message. Who was it? Check the caller ID. Cancer Center. Okay. Click. Listen to the message. I'm like, this fucking phone didn't ring. How did I miss that important call?
Well, the way I'm trying to slowly build our funds up, I'm not trying to buy anything except for what we need for the house, as well as rent and StreamYard. I call the cancer center, shockingly, I got put to the nurse that left the fucking message. Turns out her fucking name is Nitzy. Who the fuck names their kid Nitzy? Seriously. She explained the situation. I went, well, you scheduled the appointment with me. Now, did you schedule me on a day where she was not going to be in?
That's usually a big no-no for that area.
She goes, no, she was supposed to be in today, but something happened, I don't know, through the night, and she had to call out. I went, okay, then what's the rescheduled date? I mean, seriously, by law, you are supposed to have a rescheduled date set.
Yep.
To cancel. She goes, I have to call you on a later date when she's available.
But yet, all receptionists always have access to the doctor's planner to find out if they're going to be out on a certain day and when they have a date free to have rescheduled. Because see, my doctor at the cancer center way up there,
Yeah.
his receptionist has access to his work schedule
Mm-hmm.
and to the schedule of patients.
Yeah.
So, say like mine was would have been Monday coming up, which it's not, but just as an example. And he was going to not be there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, that's fine. I show up, I don't get a phone call. One of the nurses there tells me, oh, he had an emergency to go deal with at, home or a local hospital. Okay, that's fine. Let me talk to his receptionist and see what day that they can schedule me in that he's actually going to be here.
Mm-hmm.
I go in the back. I see the receptionist. They explain, we are so sorry that he had to cancel on you at the last second. We know you wasted bus money coming up here. We're very sorry. Let me see what his schedule is.
Mm-hmm.
Let's see. You were supposed to see him at 2 o'clock today on Monday. He's got an opening next week at the same time, which would be like Thursday. It's like, okay, cool. Boom. I'm booked for Thursday. Not less than 12 hours later, I get a letter saying, hey, here's your time and here's your date with the doctor you're supposed to be seeing. Cool. Granted, I wasted $1 going up. I had $1 to come back. What's to say I would have $1 to go back up and $1 to come back? They gave me $2 for that day. Because I wasted $1 going up there. Here's $1 that you wasted. Here's another $1 for you to come back here. And $1 to go home.
Mm-hmm.
Perfect. That's what they did do.
And I go, you know what? Nitzy, whatever your fucking name is. How about the doctor my husband sees up there? Dr. Smith, since she's a doctor for everything. That's what I said. Since he's a doctor for everything up there. She goes, I could put it on his desk, but he doesn't have anything available yet. He does have new patients that came in prior to me.
Right.
I went, that's fine.
That is normal. I had to explain that to the parallel. I said that's a normal thing. Because each and every day it's always different for him.
I said, okay,
he'll have
fine.
his returning clients or returning patients. He actually calls them clients. I still don't know why. But then when he gets new ones, he deals with those first before the ones he's been dealing with for years.
Yeah.
It's a mechanism that he has to prioritize. Okay, I have 6 new people. I got 16 on my desk that I need to review, see if their case is an emergency type.
Yeah.
Or is it a life-threatening situation? He'll take those, put them right in as new patients. Boom. There's appointments going out left and right that he's doing. Let's see. If he gets a patient like Paralor has, like blood transfusion, iron deficiency, platelets, bone marrow, whatever, he'll do the research first, then decide, okay, do I take this person because it's really not life-threatening, or do I take this person because we have the facility to take care of them? He puts them in, we have the facility to take care of them. I need to have a consultation with them in person, set them up a plan to come back and notify all the nurses that are in the back in certain pods and say, okay, here's this person, here's all the information, all the medical records. This is what this person is going to need. We need to figure out, okay, how long will it take? And we need to notify the patient right in that day before they close, or they do it first thing tomorrow. If you don't get them by the home phone, you call their cell phone automatically. And they do. That's how well I like this guy.
I said, you know what? I'll deal with Dr. Smith. If I've got to wait for him, fine. He's my husband's doctor up there, then fine. I trust him. She said, okay, I'll put it on his desk and I'll still have to call you back to schedule the appointment with him, though. I don't give a shit.
And if she doesn't get a phone call before next month, because I have to go back there on the 8th, I can always find out from him. Because that's the kind of connection I have.
Oh, that's right. You have to see him in July.
Well, July, I have to get a port flush.
Yeah, no.
Which is July 8th. Yes, I have a power port right here in my chest. And the next time I actually see him is in August. Basically almost at the end of the month.
So I hang up the house phone and I'm thinking in my head, which I actually start out loud, do it for me, sis. I'm fine if you have to wait another year. Paramount goes, you know he's gonna drop you when he hears that. I don't give shit. One and two, he doesn't have to actually really drop me. Because he did it before. One, I was just cleared after having a broken hip. And I didn't have that much energy back then. And I let him win. Because if I wanted to, I could hurt him. But I'm not.
Debatable.
She goes...
That coin is still flipping, by the way.
Paramount goes, no. I'm not saying actually drop you. He'll just drop you and put you in that hold again. He don't have the balls to do it now. He goes, okay.
Make sure I have a camera ready with all the filmage. Then throw it up. With me narrating over it.
He goes, get up. I actually even dyed my hair. I had to touch it up, but I fully redid everything with Paramount's help because I was that pissed.
I did it again, and it came out perfect.
Even my nails.
Red and black. Black underneath, red for tips.
I know I kind of fucked up on a couple of them now. I actually accidentally put the top coat on first before the red.
Whoopsie! That was a big no-no.
No, actually forgot to put the top coat on. I had a hard time trying to find the damn thing.
Yeah, she has a whole drawer full of makeup in one spot, and makeup somewhere around here, which I'm still trying to figure out where the hell it is.
Somewhere in their drawers.
Yeah, probably maybe computer cabinet, something.
Well, the makeup in
computer toolbox.
Well, the other makeup that's in that dresser, I don't usually use because they're too bright. I like the darker colors.
Yeah. Well, you're the one that picked them out.
I only I did because of the lipstick and the black eyelash shadow and black eyeliner.
Keep going, keep going. You got a lot more shit after I said, excuse you. Why are you getting all the Las Vegas crap? Then I switched myself. I'm like, sorry, not Las Vegas, Los Angeles crap. Shut up. I like them. I'm buying them. Okay. Walking away, I'm like, she ain't gonna put that shit on.
Oh, I was using it.
No, you weren't.
I mean, normally I would actually what I call putting my face on, but it's been a bit hot down here.
Yeah, for the last 2 days.
So,
it was like fucking 90 to like 110 degrees here, and last night was actually comfortable. Of course, I don't know why the fucking wind was blowing like there was a hurricane in the area.
Let's see. Other than that, actually been doing pretty good. Except for this morning. Wake up, my freaking left eye is like fucking swollen.
Allergy around here is high. Dangerously high. It's already in the red.
Well, the weird thing is, when I went to bed, I was fine all day yesterday. My eyes weren't puffed or nothing. I go to bed after taking my pills. And I end up having this, I don't know if it was a vision or a dream, thinking in between the line. My brother, Richie, pops back up on my Facebook Messenger. We're talking. Not more. What the hell's wrong with this thing?
It's because I'm using this other screen here, so it does that. I still don't know why. But anyways, the grass pollen around here is very high, and it's in the red for pollen. So if you're like allergic to grass pollen, obviously Paralor is. That's why your eyes swell.
Allergies.
And the UV index here is very high at a 9 in the red. Air quality, it's at 35 for an index, which is good, green. And for the take a drink, I fucked up. Precipitation is at 0% and dry conditions for the next 6 hours.
Yeah, there's a delay.
Yeah, I know. It's because I'm using this monitor over here on the same computer, and it's trying to multitask, and it's getting all fucked up. I should have used the other computer instead.
Anyway, my dream or vision, whatever the fuck it was, my brother Richie pops back up on my Facebook Messenger. We're talking a lot more. He even starts video chatting me. Then the weird thing, talking with him in my vision / dream. Don't remember what we're talking about in it. Then I see what would be Alex, I guess. Our brother Rich's identical twin brother. Looking hard to describe. What an incubus would look like.
That's scary.
Then getting punched. I wake up and my whole left eye is fucking and feels swollen, even though I can open it. And I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, she tells me about it, and she said, I can't open my eye. Your eye is open. No, it's swollen shut. No, it's not. It's wide open.
No, I
can see your pupil. I can see your eye color.
I was trying to show you
I can see
where
the
it was
soccer
swollen.
ball behind it.
I was trying to show you where it was swollen. You're like, it could be allergies. Your allergies do get like that at times. Put the reminder for our show tonight on Facebook. It was a pain in the ass for me to do. And I ended up going to Walgreens. Had to dip into the savings again to get allergy medicine that wasn't Tylenol, it wasn't Benadryl, because I'm allergic to both. So I ended up going to the Walgreens version brand, which was actually the cheapest. Showed the pharmacy what was going on, and the pharmacist looked at my eye, said, yeah, your left eye, it does look swollen. I mean, you can open it, so that's a good thing, but the puffiness part of your eye, it is an allergic reaction. You have season allergies, obviously, because how your eyes are. I go, well, my eyes, they don't water. I mean, they itch. But I haven't had swollen, puffy eyes from season allergies in a long time. He said the allergy index down here has been high since spring.
Wait. There's an allergy index?
According to him.
Huh.
I didn't.
No,
Like an allergy
crazy.
index? He said, well, the allergy season up here for Newcastle, let alone PA in general, has been higher than usual this spring. Some people, they don't have the season allergy attacks right away, but they do catch up to some people. Obviously, you're catching the puff part. I said, so this will work to bring my eye back to normal. He said, yeah, that'll work. I went, okay. Come back home, sit down for a little bit. Made my usual, only it didn't come out red. Sort of
well, me seeing it like this looks like a pink, but actually on your camera through here it looks orange with a like a wintry frost on top.
I know. That means I have to get a margarita mix, the strawberry one, to make it blood red.
I am drinking this.
I told him he could have it. I didn't really like it.
Red freeze.
But yeah, that's been our week.
Yeah, next week is going to be a little bit more nuttier.
Yeah.
I still have to go over 3 different episodes plus this one,
Mhm.
because for some strange reason I've been getting DMs from people saying that this episode, this one, and this one are freezing frames
Uh-huh.
and stuff. I'm just like, okay, well, I'm trying to find time to do it. Plus, I know I'm going to have to do this one, so I'll have 4 different ones to go through. That's going to take a lot of time.
Yeah.
And the other people said, well, when you go through each and every single one of them, you should do a recording.
Yeah.
Not a live one, but just a recording of what you see, how you timestamp it, and everything, and explain what's going on.
Nah.
Now people got me thinking, it's like, do I really want to do something like that?
That's more of a hassle.
I mean, I do have a second YouTube channel with only one video. I haven't done much on it, but now these people got me thinking. I was like, that's a really good thing. Don't record it live, but record it just as a regular video that would be live with me there and the video I'm going through of the podcast episode, and just go along with it, explain what's going on. I was like, if I do something like that, I'm going to have to figure out a way to detach the audio from it and just have the video but be a narrator over certain parts.
You tried that once and it didn't work.
No, I did, but on my other channel, but for some reason my camera still caught me to be on there, but in the lower corner on that side. I was like, what the fuck? It was a test thing. I did it for like 26 minutes.
Okay.
But I'll try it. I'll try to work on that somehow. But, like I said, next week is going to be a bit nuts. Into July 1st. I don't think we're going to be doing a podcast show on Saturday of July. Nor on the 3rd. The 4th is our anniversary.
Yeah.
The 5th is my birthday. So from the 1st through, we're not going to do anything. We're just going to relax, enjoy ourselves for our wedding anniversary and my birthday. And then maybe that Saturday after my birthday, we may do an episode. We don't know yet.
Actually,
we're trying to get on a schedule like every Saturday, which is, I think this is what, the 3rd or 4th Saturday we've done this.
Yeah.
And we're trying to keep going every Saturday, but I don't know.
Well, actually, I wouldn't mind going live for our anniversary. I mean, come on, party.
Our anniversary is on a Monday.
Yeah, I know.
My birthday's on a Tuesday.
Hang on.
I don't know. Gloria, you think we should do that? Let me know in the comment.
Hold on.
Or in the chat.
Wait. I'm looking at the...
And the rest of you guys too. Let us know. On Facebook.
Actually, if we could do it on 2nd of July... sort of be like an early do it on the 2nd July, then, or we could do it on Monday, which would be the 4th.
Right.
Yeah, let's just do it on the 4th of Monday in July.
Okay.
We did it last year. I mean, shit, we kind of celebrated it July 4th.
No, we didn't do it. We
Hold
didn't
on.
do it last year.
I remember doing it last year.
Yeah, that was after we celebrated our wedding anniversary and my birthday. I think we did it like a week later.
Well, this time we could do it on the 4th for the anniversary as well as for your birthday.
Okay.
2 party things in one.
Let me just write that down.
Let's see. Gonna start some para news that I actually found. Huh?
Hang on. She says this. Could be interesting if you want to put the work into it. Well, if I do, I better see some birthday cakes. My emojis up here on Twitter. Yeah, Twitter. I'm okay. YouTube and Facebook.
There. So, like I've been saying for the past couple episodes, it's your paranormal happy hour. What the fuck are you
Fuck
guys
you drinking? Yeah, literally. Also, I think the next podcast show we do, I will show you guys my second YouTube channel if I can get it to work right. And so you guys can go over there. What it is, it's what I do behind everything from my website, or I should say the podcast website, the phone board, whatever I can come up with, and other things. I'll give basically a video for it that I'll do. It's not going to be live. Just to let you know, it's not going to be live. It's going to be pre-recorded. And it will have in the description certain links so you guys can go check it out. And hopefully more videos to come out like that.
Yeah.
But only if you guys like it. You need to subscribe to it, like here. You need to hit the notification bell button for all upcoming podcast shows and my other YouTube channel. And get us to our goal. We need 1,000 subscribers on YouTube so we can take that URL that you see up there and change it around to where it's just youtube.com / that name right there, EPPS2021. It'll help us out a lot. We only have 7 subscribers. We need more.
I keep fucking saying it. I don't know what the fuck I have to talk foreign language.
Probably.
Well, I don't know how to type foreign language.
Because it's funny, we only got 7 here on our YouTube channel. But over on our Facebook channel, we have 340.
I know.
Come on, guys, on Facebook. 340. Go to YouTube. Help us grow. If you can do 340 on our Facebook page, you can do 1,000 over on our YouTube page.
Okay.
Where is it? Here it is. Time for some parallel news.
Okay. The first bit of para news I got. Discovery Plus travel channels with Discovery Plus set paranormal lineup shows, basically shows that are going to be coming out. Discovery Plus and the Travel Channel have announced a new slate of paranormal themed programming launching throughout 2022 this year and 2023 next year. Highlights of the new slate include a series starring singer Keisha titled Conjuring Keisha. And I'm looking at a photo with this chick, and oh my god. Not in a good way. The show will follow the pop star and her celebrity friends as they go on a cosmic exploration of the afterlife, travel to haunted locations, and search for all things unexplainable. Does not sound intriguing. Not to me, anyway. Jack Osbourne. If you know who Jack Osbourne is, you've been under a rock. Jack Osbourne, the son of Ozzy Osbourne, and the Ghost Brothers are returning for season 2 of Fright Club as they attempt to creep each other out with the craziest paranormal videos they can find. I don't know. Jack Osbourne will also headline 2 specials. Jack Osbourne's Night of Terror, Bigfoot, and Jack Osbourne's Night of Terror, UFOs. Jack, just stick to the paranormal. Stick to haunting videos.
Portal to hell.
The Bigfoot special will see Osbourne and actor Jay Mewes investigate northern Idaho in search of the legendary creature. Osbourne and Mewes will then return for the UFO special alongside comedian Jamie Kennedy as the group heads to Utah's Uinta Basin to investigate why some many UFO sightings happen in the area. It should say why so many. Discovery Plus,
Spell check, assholes.
and Travel Channel will also bring new episodes of Ghost Adventures and will host the 5th annual Ghosttober event with premieres arriving every night, including a Ghost Adventures Halloween special and new installments to Ghost Hunters. Other returning shows include Season 2 of Eli Roth Presents A Ghost Ruined My Life, Season 2 of The Haunted Museum with Roth and Zach Bagans, and Season 4 of Expedition Bigfoot. Premiere dates will be announced at a later time. That's one. Let's see. I found this on themirror.com found a couple stories on mirror.com.uk. Ghost Hunter claims he felt demon hand on his neck in one of UK's most haunted pubs. And this is for you, Paramike. What's the UK's most haunted pub? The most well known? I'll give you a hint. It's on Ghost Adventures.
There was a few of them.
Season 2.
Ah, crap.
I'll give you a hint. Another hint. The name is Humphrey.
Oh, Kelly's Pub.
No.
Or no.
Kelly's Pub is in the U.S.
Oh, damn. Oh, Ancient Ram Inn.
Very good. The ghost hunting team were forced
Please
to
tell
leave.
me he's for real. The look that Zach gives.
Please tell me it's not you. I know. My UK accent's kind of bad, but it's sort of a bit of a joke type of way to do it. The ghost hunting team were forced to leave early due to the eerie and sinister events that they couldn't explain, and have branded Ancient Ram Inn in Gloucestershire Gloucestershire as one of the most haunted places in the UK. Ghost Adventures is the one that actually made the discovery. These idiots obviously are a little late and missed the bus. Or I should say, the boat.
Yeah, I was about to say, I don't think they have buses over there.
A ghost hunting
boat.
team forced to leave early due to what they experienced. Fucking pussies.
Literally.
A ghost hunter visiting the UK's most haunted places was forced to leave one location early after a terrifying incident which left him feeling like he was being strangled, he has claimed. Troy Ferguson, 37, age 37, is a part-time paranormal investigator and aims to debunk rumors across many supposedly haunted places in the country.
He must have showed up at the right time for the landlines that are going through to be really energized. After GAC was already there.
But this is back in May of this year.
Yeah.
So
those
really missed the boat.
those landlines were really charged in.
But he said he is now convinced the Ancient Ram Inn in Gloucestershire was one of the most haunted in UK. Zach Bagans fucking proved that. And so did Aaron Goodwin.
Yeah, he caught that black shadow coming out of the bishop's room going to the left real fucking quick on his camera.
Lightning speed.
And I'm surprised that he caught that shit.
No shit.
That shocked the hell out of me.
He's sitting on the stairs.
He just sit down and chair shooting it back over at the bishop's room and the rest of the room. He's not moving. He's like a fucking stone rock. And then there goes a shadow. He's like, dudes, I just caught something. I think I caught something. I mean, you got to see this shit.
Did you catch something or did you think you got something? Oh, I caught something.
I caught something. At least I think I caught something. Rewinds back his camera. Zach's got his camera zoomed in on his LCD screen. And you can actually see the bishop's room, the aura light on the molding of the doorway, and then just black. And you saw...
Yep.
Holy shit. Holy grail.
Tony and his team from Ghost to Ghost were forced to leave the site early because of the strange happenings they just could not explain, the Daily Star reports. He claims, I was very skeptical, but there were so many things I couldn't explain. I am not normally on edge during investigations, but this place felt really very bleh. Take a shot. I am not normally on edge during investigations, but this place felt very eerie and sinister. I kept seeing this thing floating above us. It seemed to be following us around. At one point, we heard someone say the word jinn, which is Arabic for spirit or demon. I saw a mist coming towards me, felt a hand on my neck, and heard all kinds of noises I couldn't explain. Now I'm looking at a photo.
Well, let's kind of go back a bit.
Yeah.
Ghost of Finches was there.
Yeah.
Agent ran in with Mr. Humphrey
Mm-hmm.
that owned the place.
When Humphrey was still alive.
And they did all this stuff
Yep.
and invited a person,
Yep.
which I still call bullshit. And
To do a ritual.
they're doing a
Which
ritual and everything.
Yeah.
And you can hear this growl.
Oh yeah. Zach even started changing in his face and his
And,
full fucking eyes.
and we know that the landlines
Oh yeah.
run
Ley
right
lines.
through there.
Not landlines, ley lines.
Ley lines, landlines, whatever.
Ley lines are different than landlines.
Well, Zach called them landlines.
Well,
Okay, so
yeah.
I'm just going off what Zach said, how he called them. And it goes right through HRM Inn all the
Yep.
way to the
Stonehenge.
Stonehenge and what the
A
hell's
whole
that
bunch
other
of
place?
other places. that are
Yeah, but there was another one
intertwined.
too. There was another one that they also investigated why they were out there after HRM Inn. I can't remember. See, there was
Hellfire Caves.
that. Thank you. And the landlines run all through there.
Yep.
Supposedly there is an incubus and a succubus in the HRM Inn, as far as
actually a
Humphrey told
succubus.
the guys and everybody around the world. How true that is, I'm still on the fence with that.
Well, with the way Humphreys explained it, he didn't say succubus at first. He said,
Incubus.
there's something in here that likes to have
Have
sex,
sex
with
with
you.
you. Yeah.
Have
But
you
a
ever
little
heard of an incubus haunting? Incubus is a male.
Right. That's where I was going
Succubus
for.
is a female.
Right. That's where I was heading to before you cut me off.
Let's try to. I
Okay.
find that funny to this day.
I know. I still do it too, but I wasn't trying to have you cut me off on it because
Sorry.
I was going to say, supposedly there is an incubus and a succubus that Mr. Humphrey described.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm still on the fence about the incubus and succubus actually being at the HRM Inn. And then we see the dark shadow come out of the bishop's room over. Prior to that, we heard a growl from a seance, from a bullshit person.
Yeah.
And a whole lot of stuff did not go down
No.
for the guys. But now it's like, okay.
Think of it. Humphreys isn't alive anymore, so we don't know who runs the HRM Inn anymore.
I understand that. But what I'm trying to get to is that, all this stuff went down while Humphrey was alive and GAC was there.
Yeah.
They did a ritual. They heard a growl. They caught a black figure coming out of the bishop's room, going to another room. Supposedly, there was a children's burial ground in front of the fireplace in HRM Inn.
Supposedly.
Which I'm still
It
not
looked like a burial
100% hooked on that yet. I'm only 1% hooked.
It's actually supposed to be remnants of a sacrificial ground.
Yeah. But I'm only 1% hooked, but not 99% hooked. So just like with the incubus and succubus, those are the three things I'm still on the fence on. But now, years later, Mr. Humphrey passes
Yeah.
in Ancient Ram Inn, still being the owner. I wonder now if he's pissed at other paranormal investigations coming into the Ancient Ram Inn and fucking up the entire paranormal evidence.
No.
Because I've seen a lot of videos on YouTube
Yeah.
of certain places that GAC has done.
Yeah.
That ghost hunters have done.
Yeah.
Also known as taps. I've seen other, regular go as you guy YouTube people.
Yeah.
And they're told an entire different story. Like what probably these dipshits did for Ancient Ram Inn.
Yeah.
So I wonder if Humphrey's spirit is back at the Ancient Ram Inn, listening to all these dumb idiots that think they're paranormal investigators, fucking up the entire story. Just like here in PA, we have the Hillview Manor House.
Eastern State.
Ghost Adventures.
Yeah.
Went there. I haven't seen Taps.
Eastern State Penitentiary.
Yeah. But
Gettysburg.
Ladies and gentlemen, she's getting ahead of me here.
Sorry. Can't help it.
Anyways, Hillview Mariner. GAC was there. We heard the entire story from the original people that worked there before it shut down. I know somebody that's worked there all the way to the time it closed down. This person knows the entire true story of the entire property and building because she used to work there.
What are your nurses?
And she told me the story, and just like with GAC when we first watched it, matched her story to a T. Now we see Hillview Mariners on the Average Joe.
Yeah.
People that think they're paranormal investigators go in there, and it's a whole new type of owners or guides or whatever you want to call them.
Yeah.
Call them a bunch of fucking idiots. Telling a way different story that's not even true.
Yeah, well, the Average Joe YouTubers that do that, I have noticed majority of them, they don't call them out. They don't call the people that they deal with, for example, CJ Faison. Whoever told him what he was told at Hillview Manor, I noticed with CJ and a few other Average Joe YouTubers like him, don't call the guides out on something that is completely different from what they were told.
Right.
I don't know if respect.
No disrespect to CJ. I'm doing Hillview Manor.
Oh no.
But what I see out of all these YouTube Average Joes, it doesn't look like they actually do the history of the building, looking it up like GAC did.
Well, yeah.
And if there was something that did not add up from the research that Zach, Aaron, Nick, Dave, whoever,
Belanger,
at least they do the research to match with the original people that worked there till the
Yeah.
place closed, and see if their story and their evidence match up to the history and the research that Zach and them did.
Mhm.
Everything that GAC researched before going to the building, talking with these people, actually matched up.
Yeah.
They're walking through, they're going to a room with some other guy that is a paranormal investigator. At least the guy did his research.
Yeah.
Except for certain names. He was in his room, and then there was a room for a gentleman named Jim Kishido.
Yeah.
That passed away before the place shut down. And the guy caught evidence in that room.
Mm-hmm.
And he played the evidence for Zach and them, and for all of us watching GAC. And it was like, holy crap. Zach did the same exact thing with his EVB recorder, caught the whistle, just like the other guy did, and then got a name like the other guy did.
Yep.
But here's the extra bonus that I don't think the guy ever asked, but Zach did. What type of pants are you wearing?
What color are your pants?
Brown. Or was it blue?
Blue.
Shocked the guy. So we know that they did the research.
Yeah.
Now there's still some inactivity,
Yeah.
I would say, to other parts of the story. Like, how did a guy get up on the roof and jump?
That was 80 years over 80. Yeah.
Or
was pushed.
There was another one on the opposite side that was pushed.
Mm-hmm.
Or he committed suicide. I don't remember which one it
two?
was. But that's the part I did not see actually being researched. Now it's like, well, yeah, here on the top of the roof, it was a children's area. And that was on CJ's.
Yeah, no.
It was a children area. No,
it was not. It was a roof.
It was a roof with almost like a lookout tower, I would say. Then down in the basement of Hillview Manor, there was an old gentleman that got out of lockup about a mile and a half, maybe 2 miles up the road.
Yep.
Walked down. Somehow he was drunk. Don't know how. Because there's really not a liquor store up there for people that's been incarcerated to already have money when they get out. Walked there, got put down into the boiler room, died of asphyxiation and
intoxication and exposure.
Well, exposure and asphyxiation, same thing.
Yeah.
But when we watched CJ's, the idiots there said that Eli Sari roams around the entire first floor of the building. I'm like, excuse me? It's like, that's not even true.
That's why I've noticed, like with CJ and them, they hear something that they go on, because CJ, he has given Zach shout outs before.
Mm-hmm.
I have noticed CJ didn't call the guy out.
I don't think he called anybody out.
We heard. And you're telling us something different.
Right.
Now, if they're new guys or new owners or whatever, and they don't really know all the stories or what was told to them, I could see them assuming, which makes them look retarded, or retarded,
Honk.
that whatever maybe the guy's sorry, he probably did, maybe, after roam the Force 4. We don't know. Anyway.
Which brings me back to the Ancient Ram Inn now. Wonder if Humphrey is still around there and he's pissed because people are fucking up the story of his home, his property. And he's pissed, and this is probably why this jackass probably felt hands around his neck. It was probably Humphrey saying, "You son of a bitch, you got the fucking story wrong.
No.
I'm gonna haunt your ass."
Well, think about it this way. Ever since Humphrey died some years ago, there have been a lot more investigators going there to see if maybe there's any new claims or if the story is just the same or if anything new is going on.
If it's anything new, it'd be Humphrey back at his home in the spirit form.
Maybe. But there was one, not subscribed to him, there was one video where I saw what I'm going to actually call wannabe, which is using a Ouija board. But they do a ritual similar to what Lady Snake did to open the gates and yada yada yada. Just to contact if there is a dark witch that presides there. I don't know. Ritual is done to open the gate for said female witch to come through to communicate. And then they go right to the fucking Ouija board. Instead of doing step 1, 2, 3, and then 4. Step 1 is doing a protection spell so nothing attaches or attacks. Step 2, then do the ritual. Step 3 is before using a Ouija board, you welcome spirits or whoever to come through to speak or communicate through the board, but not to latch yourself or attack or touch. That's step 3. Step 4 is then use said Ouija board, which means this schmuck didn't do either. Just walks right in, doesn't have protection put for them, completely doesn't do a ritual, doesn't have a set Ouija board, but he doesn't out loud speak out loud to whatever's there. You're not allowed to attach to me. You're not allowed to touch me. You're not allowed to attack me. Obviously, since this guy didn't do 1, 2, 3 of what I just said, yeah, he's gonna get fucked up. Said idiot Tony Ferguson, we left 2 hours early because of how uncomfortable everyone felt. It's one of the most haunted places in the UK by far. Tony's experience terrified him and his crew, as he said there were so many banging sounds, and they even heard a dragging sound above us, despite there being no one upstairs. In another chilling moment, Tony said at one point he felt something around his neck as he felt like he was being strangled. He added, then in the living room area, our portal, a device used to connect with the afterlife, said the word jinn, which is Arabic for spirit or demon, while the orb, or a orb, oh, it's an orb, floated above their heads. At one point, the room grew very dark and we heard a very clear, fuck you, in a disembodied man's voice.
Humphrey.
But we were the only men in the house. The worst was when I felt something around my neck. Nobody was there, but I felt like I was being strangled.
Humphrey.
I am not normally on edge during investigations, but this place felt very eerie. Apparently, he just repeated himself. How many times? I lost count. I was so shocked by it, I would say it's one of the most haunted places in the UK. The H. Inn is rumored to be a pagan burial ground and is now a tourist attraction due to its reputation as a paranormal location. Other rumors even suggest the pub was a place where people would practice witchcraft and devil worship, as well as a number of reported murders and deaths. And that's about it for that. But there is a photo in this article that I'm reading. It looks like a figure of a woman, but it could also be a lens flare. I'm not sure if Paramite can even come in through my side to look at it.
The way I can do that is my other way. So if it skips again, guys, it's not my fault.
Sorry. It's just one photo.
Oh, I understand that. You'll probably get a feedback, so if you guys hear feedback, sorry. Nothing I can really do about that.
Yeah.
This, because I have the background music on, so let me just kill the background music for right now. So I can actually do this. Where you are. Connect. Okay. Yep, there's the feedback.
Yeah, it's not as bad.
Let's see. Go to show.
But huh.
That's strange. Most of it looks transparent.
Yeah.
But the top part looks like it's smoke.
Mm-hmm. That would be a mist.
I don't know. It looks authentic to me.
Mm-hmm. It does to me too. Although, at the same time, you see mist in certain parts, and in the center of the photo of the mist, it's a solid white.
Yeah.
That's why I'm thinking it could be authentic. Not photoshopped or anything, nor matrixing. But at the same time, it could also be a lens flare.
But most lens flares doesn't show up on the top here. Looks
Yeah.
like ashy dust.
Mm-hmm.
And then you got most of the white with that picture there where you can still see is transparent. But from below the frame to almost, I guess it's the floor or something, it's solid because you can't see the rest of the wall.
No.
And then below it, it's a slight transparent coming through. So yeah,
Okay.
that leaves a toss up.
Yeah, no.
Is it paranormal? Is it residual? Or is it a lens flare?
I don't know.
Don't know.
I mean, it does look like a female.
Yeah.
I do see a female head or hair of a female.
Yeah, kind of looks like that, but not by much.
Well, it's not a man.
Well, no
I
shit.
don't sense a man.
Yeah.
Looking at the photo.
I don't know.
Looking at the photo, I don't sense a man. I sense a female.
Mm.
Now, after Humphrey died, again, some years ago, we don't know who runs the Ancient Rim Inn now. It could be his grandson, or it could be somebody totally different. But God knows who just waltz right in and say, "Hey, let's do this." I mean, for all we know, it's just my speculation. Whoever, whatever people that are investigating Nature Ram in, we don't know what tools they could be using to try to either communicate with what's there or whatever. We don't even know if the people that investigate it are doing any rituals.
Trying to see here.
That's it on that one.
I'm trying to look it up right now.
Go ahead. Look at my email.
Of who owns the Ancient Ram Inn. Well, they are still doing events there.
Yeah.
There's actually one coming up this Friday, the 24th of June. Okay, so this one doesn't tell me. This is really creepy, guys. It's kind of tough to find out who owns. Oh, Caroline Humphrey.
Could be either, maybe his daughter. I mean, he did have a couple kids.
Let's see. Let me check this out. Maybe there's a bit more to it. Find out who Caroline Humphrey is and how she is related to the fact that she is the owner of the building now after John Humphreys passed on. Let's see. In 1968, John Humphreys bought the inn as an act of conservation. The ghosts who haunt the house. The current owner of the interim inn has been passed down to his daughter of John Humphreys. So his daughter owns it. Well, there you go. Caroline Humphrey is the daughter of John Humphrey. Well, okay, now we know who owns it. John Humphrey's daughter, Caroline Humphrey. She must be keeping it in the family.
Maybe. Okay, next one. Vintage chair in Oxfam gives shoppers creeps thanks to suspicious note left on it. A vintage wingback chair with a spooky look about it has sparked some suspicion among spooked Oxfam customers after staff attached a definitely not haunted sign to it. A wingback chair spotted in an Oxfam shop has sparked fear and amazement alike, with customers harboring more than a few suspicions about its definitely not haunted sign. The striking piece of furniture was donated as part of a 3-piece sofa and chair set and has a certain spooky style that might not be to everyone's taste. The set was donated to an Oxfam branch in Liverpool and quickly left members of staff divided as to whether it was gorgeously vintage or in need of some sort of immediate exorcism. As previously reported by the Liverpool Echo, manager Kira Adams thought the chair was absolutely beautiful, while deputy manager Rob had some reservations, believing it looked as though it belonged in a haunted house. Definitely a Victorian pattern, that I could tell you. Kura told the publication, to reassure him, I printed a silly sign stating that the suite was definitely not haunted. The sign has proven popular with customers, and I spotted one or two of them taking photos of it. But I was flabbergasted when Rob told me that he had seen the chair on Twitter and it had been liked by hundreds of thousands of people. A photo of the chair was shared by Twitter user Heather Cohen, who deadpanned, "That's definitely something a haunted chair would say." In other words, they're making fun of the goddamn sign the fucking manager put on it. The tweet quickly went viral, with 1.4 million people liking the definitely not haunted chair pic at the time of writing. Many other Twitter users agreed it was definitely haunted, regardless of the reassuring sign, with one person shuddering Chucky, franchise Chucky, or Annabelle would jump out of that chair for sure. Another joked, the chair is being honest, but its matching sister chair and mother sofa are haunted as hell. Naturally, the picture sparked a number of imaginative Photoshop jabs from Ghostbusters Slimer, making himself comfortable, to the definitely not part being edited out completely.
Mother's sofa?
Basically, it's a set. Kira continued, I'd like to
I didn't even know
reiterate.
a sofa could be a mother to the two chairs and give birth to two chairs.
Kira continued, I'd like to reiterate that despite what anyone on Twitter might think, the chair is definitely not haunted, cursed, or possessed by any kind of spirit, spook, or specter. I swear. You want to prove that? Wait. More. Putting the viral attention to good use, the team is now encouraging brave members of public to snap selfies on the eerie-looking chair. In exchange, the branch is asking for a small donation towards an appeal to provide emergency food supplies to 23 million people in East Africa currently facing severe hunger following failed harvests. Okay, well, that's honorary, but that completely just screwed me on the fucking joke I had in my head. Yes, I was actually going to say, it's not haunted, cursed, or possessed. Sit your ass in it and see if anything happens. But, well, apparently people are taking selfies on it. Nothing's happened, so maybe it's not haunted. It's just the way it looks. I mean, vintage furniture, Victorian especially, they do have that vibe.
Mm-hmm.
That something could be attached to it. That's just the aura of what a Victorian style furniture looked like. One more on my end. Let's save other ones for another day. Come on. Hurry up. Thank you. Woman terrified by new home she claims is haunted by demon of girl who refuses to leave. In other words, it's a demon child. The woman heard the entity call out hello from an empty room and has experienced footsteps pounding on the walls and her personal items falling in the recent reign of terror. A woman claims she has been left terrified by a demonic spirit haunting her home, which takes the form of a little girl, which is synonymous to demonic hauntings. Demons will take the form of anything to lure in said person. Mainly demonic. When it comes to demon hauntings, it usually takes the form of a child. The victim had recently bought the house when she was first spooked as a child's voice called out hello from a nearby empty room, she says. Later, a gardener mowing her lawn asked how many children she had, as he had heard a young child laughing while she was out and the house was empty. Chillingly, the haunting has worsened in recent days. She hears pounding on the walls, footsteps, and personal items falling off the shelves. She claims, I have a demon in my house and I need help. Get hold of Zach Biggins. I didn't know it was a demon at first, but it got worse and worse when my husband left for work for a couple months. Okay, that kind of doesn't make sense. Unless her husband travels.
Probably in the service.
Yeah.
Or a truck driver, one of the two.
The girl started to become more present, with footsteps, pounding, stuff falling. It became worse. I had someone mow my lawn. He said, "How many kids do you have?" I said, "None yet." His eyes got big and said, "Oh, I was wondering because I kept hearing a little girl laugh in your house before you came home. It's been terrifying. I keep waking up at 3 in the morning, wide awake with no explanation." That's called fear adrenaline. I hear knocking on my door randomly. My dog has stopped eating. It keeps sitting in front or behind me, keeps walking up and down my room, and lays in front of my bedroom door. Obviously, the dog's sensing it. It's trying to protect you. I hear things being knocked over, and I feel like I'm going crazy. The terrified homeowner from Kentucky in the US recently bought the house, so is unable to abandon it. She has also reported a vile rotting stench coming from her bathroom. Call a plumber and see if maybe your pipes need to be replaced
or flushed.
That too. As a result of the creepy goings on, she has contacted her local church for assistance. I don't know what they're gonna do for you, honey.
Wrong choice.
Yvette Fielding, the host of Most Haunted, as well as podcast Paranormal Activity with Yvette Fielding, suggested the house may need blessing. She added, "This sounds to me like the woman is being haunted by a spirit that is seeking attention. Without seeing the location, it's hard for me to come to some kind of conclusion, but it seems that the lady needs to have her house blessed. Her first stop should be her church of her faith. In each diocese, they have a person who can help and give comfort and blessings." Lady, each diocese, they shy away from that. In most cases, this usually sorts things out. If that fails, a well-qualified spiritualist, which can be found in her local spiritualist church, can also come and help. As with all these things, she has to do her homework, as there are many charlatans out there, I can agree with that, who will ask her for money to cleanse the house. If they do, she mustn't go ahead with them. That I can agree. The part-time paranormal investigator aims to debunk. Oh wait, I just read that one. That's it for that one. Okay, the Yvette Fielding check. Yeah, I agree. There are a lot of people that will just say, "Oh, we'll cleanse your house, but pay us first." There are people out there that do that shit.
Crocs.
She wants to find out if the woman from said thing of her house wants to find out if it's a demon or just a spirit. But if there's a stench from the bathroom, again, check to make sure, see if your pipes need to be replaced or something. You could, I don't know, see if you get a hold of Zach Bagans.
Or Bishop Roulette.
Zach Bagans would bring roulette.
Yeah, literally.
There is a one from the same site I've read the last couple ones on, but it's got a bit of a other places with it. Yeah, well, yeah, I did that for my Paranews. What do you have? I gotta get a refill.
All right, you go get that refill. Bless you, monkey. I don't know if you all heard that, but that was him.
Huh?
I don't know if they all heard him sneeze, but that was him.
Probably did.
Well, I got one. We've all heard about the Bermuda Triangle. We've also heard about Bigfoot and other urban legends. But a lot of these urban legends have been fading over years. The Bermuda Triangle is an urban legend focused on a region in the western part of the North Atlantic Ocean where a number of planes and ships and said to have disappeared over mysterious circumstances. The idea of the area as prone to disappearance arose in the mid 20th century. I got to switch my camera here. Give me a second, folks. I went dark, and here I am. Hi. Okay. I gotta go by the computer. Next. While some writers have set the verticals of the triangle in Miami, San Juan, Puerto Rico, and Bermuda, others have given different boundaries and versities, even stretching as far as the Irish coast. Consequently, the recount of which accidents occurred inside the triangle depends on which writer report them. Basically, all these writers don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They just make shit up for conspiracy theories or theories that don't match up. Who knows? Passing through the Bermuda Triangle, compasses stopped working, ships were swept away by currents, and clouds devoured airplanes in their path, according to some writers. The first big incident that is usually mentioned is the disappearance of the Atlanta ship. It disappeared with her entire crew after setting sail from the Royal Naval Dockyard, Bermuda, on January 31st, 1880. And if you heard that sneeze, that was our other podcast kitty, Betty. Flight 19, much has also been written about Flight 19, a training flight that left from Fort Lauderdale base in Florida in 1945 and never returned. One of the search and rescue aircrafts deployed to look for them also disappeared. It was Charles Berlitz who invented the the Bermuda Triangle with a book published in 1973. He had heard stories of pilots and sailors who considered that area cursed, and so decided to compile those magnetic tales. In an interview given by Charles Berlitz in 1977 to the New York Times, he talked about how the weather changes when entering the Bermuda Triangle. And he said that there are pilots who fly what they think are a few minutes, only to find that the tank is empty because hours have passed. Other times, the planes arrive at their destination 2 hours in advance, said Berlitz, and on other occasions, ships or airplanes never arrive at their destination. These terrifying stories inspired the film The Bermuda Triangle, directed by Mexican Rene Cardona Jr. and starring John Hudson, the director of classics like The African Queen, The Asphalt Jungle, and Annie. Sounds like a clown to me.
Yeah.
However, this legend, which was part of the mystery folklore of the 1960s and 70s, faded away. And ships and planes no longer disappear in the Bermuda Triangle. If something does happen, there's a scientific explanation. I'm sorry, but how could this fade away in 1960s and 1970s when past the 70s there's been so many talks about it? Interesting. For instance, compasses change position abruptly in many places due to natural magnetic variations related to the poles, mainly South Pole and North Pole. In addition, the Bermuda Triangle is under the influence of the Gulf Stream, which can affect navigation. If I remember my map right, the Gulf Stream is between Texas and Florida, if I'm correct. The Bermuda Triangle is supposed to be a little away from Florida in the opposite direction, which would be, if you're looking at the ass of Florida, you have to look kind of to your left for where the Bermuda Triangle is supposed to be located.
Yep.
And I don't think that's the Gulf Stream.
No, it's not.
The lost city of Atlantis. What if the lost city of Atlantis is under the waters of the Bermuda Triangle? That's a question. Charles Berlitz referred to it in his interview with the New York Times. That's a pretty good question. Is the lost city of Atlantis under the waters in the Bermuda Triangle?
I don't know. I mean, there's so many fucking theories out there where city of Atlantis could be.
Right. A text of Plato is the origin of the Atlantis myth. For years, there has been speculations about its existence and location. The Spanish Canary Islands have been pointed out as the last vestige on the waters of Atlantis, and not long ago, there were those who believed they had found proof of Atlantis. Using this image from Google Ocean, marine equivalent of Google Earth, the Sun newspaper claimed in 2009 that those lines were the ruins of human constructions, proof of Atlantis existing. I'm looking at it and I really don't see it. Just looks like a drawing somebody just decided to put on underwater and just created. Now, normally, if people are trying to find the lost city of Atlantis, which is supposedly underwater off the coast of Florida, there hasn't been a whole lot of true evidence of this.
No.
Not one bit. Nothing from the city of Atlantis has ever been found, as far as I know from history.
If it was, one, we would have heard of it by now.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, we found it. Another aspect or theory of the lost city of Atlantis is somewhere off of Greece.
Yeah, that's something I remember too. Supposedly, the city of Atlantis is off the coast of Florida to the left from the ass of it. Supposedly, the city of Atlantis, as it was lost, is somewhere near Greece.
There's another one where, it's
Then,
lost.
and then Italy.
Yep.
And if I remember from the history book, I think it was supposed to be off the island of Norway.
I actually heard, the ones I've heard, it's somewhere off of Greece.
Yep.
Somewhere off of Romania.
Oh, I didn't hear that one.
Somewhere, like you said, off of somewhere in Italy,
Mm-hmm.
of the ocean for Italy.
Yep.
Now, Florida, off Florida, please.
Well, that's where it originally was in the history books. But honestly, the way I look at it is that nobody really knows exactly where the city of Atlantis was.
No.
So it's still a lot of theories out there.
Yeah.
A lot of speculation still going on. But
if
really no truth.
if there is a city of Atlantis underwater somewhere, it ain't gonna be anywhere where the US is. If anything, it's gonna be either off the fucking city of Greece, or not really Italy, leading to Italy, but more either between Greece or Romania. Because there is an ocean up where Romania is.
Yep, there is.
That's the ones I've heard. I've mainly heard of. The one with Italy, and now the one that's supposedly off in the US, off the coast of Florida.
Yeah.
If you in a triangle, prove it.
Yeah, literally. And outside of that, it's if I'm just saying this as an if.
Hypothetical.
Basically a hypothetical if.
Yeah.
if there was a true city of Atlantis before our time,
Yeah.
and it sunk into the ocean, how far did it have to travel all the way down to the bottom of the ocean? And is there a submarine or an aquatic,
G.
some type of like another form of a submarine that can actually go way, way, way down without getting crushed by the ocean water?
Oh yeah, there are. They just don't want to bring them out. What I could say on that,
And just to let you know that this part here is coming from the Sun's newspaper. They announced the discovery of Atlantis,
oh please,
but newspapers claimed in 2009 that the lines that I'm looking here were the ruins of human constructions,
yeah,
proof of city of Atlantis' existence. But it just looks like a big thing of clay with little line dots.
yeah. Well, far as what I've learned, thanks to LaForge, for the mythology version of my history classes, he said there is no evidence of if I remember how he said, because someone in my class, it wasn't me, it wasn't my brother, or either one of my brothers for that matter, saying, could the city of Atlantis actually be maybe found in the US? And he said no. Mainly because the city of Atlantis is what would be considered an ancient city.
Right, that would be way before the United States of America
Exactly.
was ever born.
Now,
So this had to be before 1776.
Yes.
So we might be talking between
Medieval times.
I would say maybe before medieval times into it, and then past until it whatever century it sank.
Yeah. I mean, technically, far as what I learned, when it came to the city of Atlantis, it didn't sink. The water, supposedly there was this big ass typhoon or something along those lines where the sea actually went over it.
Yeah.
And if there is a city of Atlantis, it would be considered an ancient civilization. Because back then, nobody knew what erosion was. No one knew what tides were. No, they didn't even know what types of storms there were.
Yep. That's true.
Greece, you have Greece. It could be somewhere off in where the ocean, where Greece is, even off to Romania. I said, what? And I just got back from Romania too. I went, what about Romania? Because I was actually starting to fall asleep. I went, what? What about Romania? He goes, he's kind of making a joke about it. He goes, you back in this century? I went, shut up. What about Romania? He goes, you've heard of Lost City of Atlantis. And he kind of joked because me and my brothers, we were into the Hercules TV show and the Zenith TV show.
Yeah.
He goes, and I'm not talking from the TV show of Hercules. No shit. He you're saying the city of Atlantis could be under the ocean where Romania is? He goes, that's a theory.
I don't even think Romania was even thought of back then.
Are you kidding?
To be just to be honest, I don't think the city of Romania was ever thought of back then.
Well, Romania, from what I can remember, this is what was told to me by my family. Mainly my uncle on my mother's side, one of her brothers, had said Romania was actually made basically what would be considered medieval times. But most people didn't really know what to really label Transylvania, let alone Romania. They just knew it was a country that was ruled by a monarch. Then, of course, you have Vlad. You only know the birthplace he was born at and him growing up and actually ruling Romania.
Right.
Which was
bullshit?
No. Trying to remember. Romania was a full-blown city by the 12th century.
Mm-hmm.
Even though it's not really written in stone. Because most people, let's go to the history books. It wasn't made in the 12th century. Because it's not there. You can tell by the freaking architecture. The way the buildings are. You go to the fucking downtown of fucking Romania. It's nothing but limestone.
Right.
And Freemason built.
Yep.
Even the fucking roads. It's I said, well, if there is an Atlantis, I do kind of agree it would be before any places were known and written in books, which would be an ancient civilization. If it's underwater, good luck trying to get it. Good luck trying to find it.
Yeah, no shit.
Because even if you do find, years or centuries later, if you do find the city of Atlantis, who's to say that is the real Atlantis? It could be something that could be, we don't know what this ancient civilization is under the water. We'll just name it Atlantis.
Yeah, basically that's how I would look at it.
But a city of Atlantis, from what I learned before it was swallowed up by water, was very rich. It was a rich fucking city. Which means there would be what's called money, ancient money, gold, silver, jewels, you name it. If stuff like that is found and you see the old type of money that gold and silver would be in or made as, it would either be possibly Greek or Romanian.
Mm.
Italy, I'm not sold on that one. Um, the article you're reading on about it possibly being found
Yeah.
off of the Bermuda Triangle off of Florida. No,
Yeah.
I don't fucking believe that shit.
It says here Google clarified the supported Atlantis findings. Nevertheless, Google was quick to clarify that they were grooves in the water from boat navigation, a mere optical effect, and thus plunged Atlantis back into legend.
Yeah.
So that was about the Bermuda Triangle.
Mm-hmm.
This one is the abominable snowman, aka Yeti, aka Bigfoot.
It's a guy in a suit.
There was also a lot of talk in times prior to globalization about the Yeti, an ape-like creature that lived in the Himalayan mountain range. An ape-like beast for every region.
Yeah.
Some explorers swore to have seen the Yeti in the blizzard. In Tibet, this mystical monster is called Jigou. Jigou.
Yeah.
His relatives are the Australian Yowie. Yowie.
Yowie.
Holy shit. The Kunk, Kunk, of the South American Andes or the Siberian Kukara or something. Chunga. Carry words are hard. Yeti sightings are unreliable. No shit. Recording
Photos
Yeti
are always fucking grainy.
Recording Yeti sightings have always been of a signal individual and in extreme weather conditions. Hence, science has given them little reliability. No shit. A DNA study carried out in 2017 with alleged Yeti remains concluded, according to the Washington Post, that they were bears. Well, let's see. If you have a blizzard going, and in blizzards you can't see 2 inches in front of your eyeball to actually see what's off in the distance, if it's a Yeti, a Bigfoot, or a fucking bear. Yeah. However, the Yeti has had a few expectational witnesses. Really?
Huh.
Sir Edmund Hillary and Sherpa Tanzing Norgay. I swear to God, that's the guy's last name. Norgay. Norgay. And the other guy's got a feeling named Hillary for a last name. The first ever climbers who reached Everest summit, and Reinhold Messer, the first person to climb 14 summits of the Himalayas without oxygen. What did this guy do? Remove his fucking lungs just to get up there?
Probably.
That's a hell of a trick. The American version of the Yeti, the Bigfoot, is more of the same. A legend of a cross between a bear and a gorilla that lives in the forest of North America. So, in other words, it's a fucked up version of Chewbacca from Star Wars. In the 20th century, there was still wild and unknown nature within the United States where, according to legend, Bigfoot took refuge. In Eureka, which is the name of a vacuum cleaner, California, this image was captured alleged graphic proof of the supported existence of that mystical being. Yeah.
It's a guy in a suit.
Bigfoot sightings spread across North America throughout the 20th century. In the 21st century, no one, or almost no one, has seen him. And this is why we have Bigfoot enthusiasts out there looking for a Sasquatch, but yet haven't found shit. They all need to get a life.
I've said before, if there is such a thing as Bigfoot, it could be maybe an elemental. Elementals, depending on what fucking region or where you're living, with Bigfoot, it's usually in heavily wooded areas. If it's Himalayan, obviously it's the Yeti. Would be an elemental because snow.
Mm.
The Bigfoot in general, when it comes to woods, forests, or whatever, could possibly an elemental.
Sasquatch.
Elementals. There's elementals everywhere. There's water elementals. There's elementals of the air.
Yep.
Fire.
Yep.
Earth.
Yep.
What are woods? Earth.
Mother Nature.
You know. But a Bigfoot would be in what I, not me personally, but what people I know would label a Bigfoot as an elemental. Elementals are known as guardians.
Yep.
Or protectors of where they're at. Of the whole goddamn area.
Yeah, because you're invading its home. Basically.
Yeah.
Just like this next story here, the Loch Ness Monster.
Nessie. Oh, yes. Nessie.
Where people have captured photos seeing Nessie popping up and everything.
Yeah, but even the photos for those are even hard to even try to make out.
Yeah.
I mean, there's tours of the whole fucking loch.
Mm-hmm.
People actually have equipment and actually had the equipment go in the water to search the whole fucking thing.
Yeah, and found nothing.
Except for the one that Dave was on before. I forget what year it was that he said he went. It was one of his tours before he had the TV show.
Oh, yeah.
But was just doing radio. He said there was something that the equipment that was brought on the boat that he was on, it caught something.
Yeah,
but
I remember
they
that.
couldn't make out what it was.
Yeah, I remember that.
Because the fucking under the fucking water, it's fucking too damn murky.
Right.
To figure out what the fuck it is.
Right. I remember that now. I remember that. And I don't think he did any more research on it or talked about it a whole lot.
I don't know.
But this one says the same thing happens with the Loch Ness Monster in Scotland.
Nessie.
Nessie.
I'll protect Nessie.
It's all right. I'll protect
Nessie.
Before people even claim to have taken pictures of him, like this one, excuse me. But now no one has reported seeing him. How do you Scotland morons that have no life keep trying to find Nessie? No, it's a he. It could be a she.
Yeah.
It could be a transvestite Nessie Loch Monster, as far as we know. It could be a fucking robot for a fucking movie. God. Oh, here's another one.
Okay.
Crop circles.
Oh, crap.
Signs of alien visits. Right. Another mystery still has never been solved in centuries. Very much from the press of yesteryear is that a crop circles a tribute to aliens. They were famous in the 1960s and 1970s and appeared mainly in Australia and the United Kingdom. In 1991, British Doug Bowser and Dave C. revealed that they had made about 200 for over more than 2 decades. Yeah. And looking at this crop circle, it looks like an oversized fucking necklace that your aunt wears. That really pisses me off. Because it's the ugliest fucking thing in the world. And she paid $1.5 million just to have this jewelry.
Oh.
Yeah, that one. Now picture it like that as you see it.
Yeah.
But with a chain coming from this point and this point to go around your neck, and it just hangs there.
Well, be honest. That can easily, looking at how the design is and everything, that can easily, people can actually do that.
Yeah, I know. And especially with the crop circles, you don't see lines like this, because in crop circles, there's no lines.
No.
Just like we've seen on NCIS.
Yeah, I know.
Okay. Timothy McGee and the rest of the crew went out to a certain area where there's supposed to be crop circles.
Uh-huh.
And it showed on there no lines for this crop circle, but everything was flattened. But then they do it again, and you can actually see how they could drive into a crop circle.
Yeah.
I'd say crop circles are not alien made, but people's bullshit.
People actually know how to make crop circles.
Yeah, farmers know how to do this. And they don't need to be trained in how to make a fucking crop circle look beautiful.
The people in architecture,
Architectural.
I was actually going to say agricultural.
That too.
People in agricultural, they could do those. I've actually seen it.
Yeah, not that easy. I mean, looking at the way it is, it looks like maybe 150 to maybe 300 yards spread apart.
Yeah.
But with the other circles, it looks like, okay, go around once, cut, go around, cut, go around, cut, all the way through by doing cuts and circles.
Yeah.
It's perfect.
And yeah, it does kind of look like a necklace that my dad got my aunt.
Yeah, for $1.5 million, and it's ugly.
It's from Italy. That's why he paid it that much.
Okay.
I mean, you're not the only one that irritates. He irritates my brother too. Not that it's. He's not saying the necklace isn't nice on her. He thinks it's too heavy for her.
Yeah.
For her whole fucking head. What?
Is the sun shining off your glass? Oh, it's your phone. Okay.
It's my phone.
I just saw like this big bright white light coming up. I'm like, what the fuck? Okay. The next one.
And it's kind of coming through the window, so.
This one is kind of weird because I can't pronounce the name, but it's NAZCA.
Okay.
It basically looks like an ant mixed in with a spider.
Okay.
What was not the work of two eccentrics, but very old geoglyphs, are the famous NACCA lines in Peru, drawings that can only be seen from the sky at a considerable height. These are supported messages to the gods made by the NAZCA pre-Columbians culture made between 200 and 600 BC. What are you saying?
It's Nazca.
Thank you.
In fact, Josh Gates, on one of his earlier shows, when he first became before he became a name. So
Destination Truth, I think it was, or was it?
He investigated that.
Or was it the other show?
One of the two, I don't know.
Damn, I can't remember this other show, and I used to watch both of them.
It was one of the two, where he tried to investigate that, and somehow they were able to recreate the same thing. How? I don't know. But it gives that question, wait, if these people can make the same exact thing, even though it looked kind of screwed up a bit.
Yeah.
That means people actually know how to do them, knows how to make them, just to get their fucking name out there.
Yeah, literally. Okay, here's the other one. Noah's Ark.
Oh Jesus! You have to pull a biblical one.
It's part of the story. Still in 2010, National Geographic went for the title Noah's Ark found in Turkey.
Oh please!
And the way they did that, they ended it off as a question. Because the possibilities that some vestige of the biblical ship that sailed during the flood remains hidden somewhere is something that people want to believe. Not me. Sorry.
Not me either.
On the heights of Mount Ararat, Ararat, the affordable. Take a drink. I fucked up. The aforementioned 2010 article referred to an exploration that claimed to have found remains of Noah's Ark Mountain Ararat, located in the area of Turkey bordering Armenia and Iran. This mountain is most always mentioned as the place where Noah landed after the flood. The animal ship, bless you.
Sorry.
The animal ship. The 2010 expedition told the Daily Mail that it had found 7 large wooden compartments buried 4,000 meters, 13,000 feet above sea level near the top of Mount Ararat. The discovery was not scientifically sustained, and, like many mysteries, it faded away.
Yeah.
Oh, jeez. Coming in at number 29 on the list
Uh-huh.
of the Bermuda Triangle, Bigfoot, and other urban legends that have faded over the years.
Yes.
Spirits and ghosts.
Uh-huh.
Ghosts, meanwhile, have been modernized. The iconic white sheet has given away to other forms.
Yeah, that's so-called fucking TV cartoon.
Already in 1982, the famous horror film Poltergeist
Yeah.
showed how the inhabitants of the afterlife manifest themselves to the living. Now, I call that bullshit. How about you?
Well, poltergeist in general can be spirits.
Yeah.
It can also be kids.
Yeah.
I mean, if you go back to the original Poltergeist movie, the little girl shows that she has a gift.
Right.
I mean, strategically, here, little bits and pieces here and there in the movie, you see the activity. You see the activity as soon as the cameras come out. There's really nothing going on. They're just monitoring it.
Yeah, I know, but we're talking about the white sheet.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. And referring to the 1982's famous horror film Poltergeist.
Yeah.
To where it inhabited of the afterlife, people that passed away, manifesting themselves to the living in a white sheet.
No.
That's why I said bullshit.
The manifesting was obviously the activity here and there, obviously.
Right, but
showing themselves is not in a sheet.
Right.
They show themselves literally just before the fucking climax of the goddamn movie. They're not in sheets. They're people in white light.
Right.
It's not. Last time I checked, light is not sheet.
Yeah, but the way it's said it though is that the spirits manifest themselves in front of the living wearing a white sheet, basically covering their head, their face, their body, everything.
Really?
It's just a floating white sheet.
Really? That's why you see their heads? Next.
Last story. The enigmatic world. Legends, folklore, popular beliefs, fantasy, or perhaps mysterious reality. The unknown side of the universe, summing up in enigmas, sometimes takes fabulous and poetic forms. Other times, without knowing why, these enigmas fade through time.
Why not you sent me something about enigmatic events in Romania? I don't know if it's the same thing you're just reading.
No, I got the Bermuda, Bigfoot, urban legends that faded over years.
Okay.
Legends, folklores. Let's see, for legends, I don't believe in yet.
Yeah.
For an enigma world, or whatever it is. Folklores, I've heard from like science class that teaches this type of shit for astronomy or just for science.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you're in junior high school, you have that basic biology science about the universe and about the worlds and planets. College, you go more into it like a scientist or a research scientist that kind of believes in popular beliefs, not legends or folklore. Fantasies is what you see in fucking TV or in video games about the universe.
Or books.
Or books, yep. Mysterious reality.
Yeah.
NASA. Hubble telescope scientists always looking out into space to see what's out there. Is there a black hole forming? Is there planets past our own planets? Excuse me, that we know of, that we grew up with, and doing scientific classes on it, and how they usually rotate around in the solar system. I just don't know about this. I mean, yeah, mystery reality. Yeah, there's still mysteries out there that we as human beings don't really believe in, but we're fascinated with when something comes up.
Yeah.
Me, I'm kind of fascinated in it because it fits into our realm of paranormal.
Yes.
Is there a paranormal universe past us besides the ones here that we talk about and believe in? for spirits, but in space,
Mhm.
does it go beyond that?
Mhm.
You never know. Could that also fall in a category of enigmas?
Yeah.
Is there a paranormal enigma happening in outer space or here on the planet or any other planets? Could there be spirits of dead aliens on another planet that's still thinking they're still alive and they're still doing work?
Mhm.
I don't know.
I don't know.
But that's my story right there. And now I'm getting garbage in my email. Yay. Let's see, I got another one here. So let me see if I can pull it up. Jesus, come on. I hate when this thing gets big. Okay. Historic Hotel Saxonburg,
Mhm.
which I'm still trying to find information if it's haunted, but I've heard it was haunted before, is up for sale, but will remain open while on the market. How the hell does that work?
I don't know. Thought you said you wanted to do the 2 stories about Alcatraz.
Oh,
Save that one for next time.
okay. Save that one for next time then.
One of them I do want to touch on first.
Go ahead.
What everybody fucking saw on Monday morning. When a known wrestler was pulled over. It wasn't me. I don't have a car.
Jeff, I'm an alcoholic. Hardy.
Yeah.
Moron.
I know just about what everybody else knows. Did you send that to your email to read the report on it, or do I have to find it?
I didn't do that one.
Oh, hold on. Let me try to find it.
The one I got is what's been blowing up all over social media.
Oh, about Benny Mac.
Yeah. Dumbass Junior. That should have never gotten the position of CEO in the company whatsoever.
I'm trying to find it.
Because Senior knew he was going to make the show shit. Which it is. And the entire company is shit. Which now we don't ever watch anymore. Because it's like a fucking circus that's you don't ever want to go to ever again. And it's making the industry look like shit.
Okay, I got it. Literally, this past Monday, Jeff. Oh wait, that's on about Jeff Hardy.
Yeah.
Well, something about Matt though. Fucking Christ. Stay bad. Thank you. Okay. Wrestler Jeff Hardy suspended. That's one of them.
From AEW for right now.
Where the the fuck is it?
Just to put that out there. And also, there is a YouTube video of his arrest on YouTube.
Oh, wait. Okay. Jeff Hardy, DUI. Arrested Florida this past Monday. I can't show it. YouTube. Dashcam video appears to show ex-Alcatraz wrestler fails sobriety exercises. According to the Florida Highway Patrol, 4 people called 911 Monday morning about a person driving poorly along Interstate 4 near the Dirksen Drive exit in Volusia County. A trooper caught up with the 44-year-old's vehicle as he merged from I-4 onto I-95 North. In the dashcam video, Hardy is seen driving a white Dodge Charger and appears to swerve from lane to lane. The photo I'm looking at is lucky there was no cars in front of him. The trooper traveling behind him begins to activate his sirens. Shouldn't you have already been activating your sirens when you saw him going from lane to lane? Attempting a traffic stop, Hardy pulls over on the side of the interstate and is met by troopers. A FHP report said Hardy appeared to be in a stupor and confused. Once he was ordered to get out of the car, FHP said Hardy was unsteady on his feet, displayed orbital sway, and reeked of the odor of an alcoholic beverage. Authorities said Hardy admitted to drinking earlier in the day. Video shows troopers take Hardy to a parking lot off the Holly Hill exit near the Tanger Outlets in Daytona Beach, where he participates in field sobriety exercises. Authorities appear to ask him to walk in the straight line of the parking spot and stand on one leg. Hardy appears to stumble on both exercises. Jeff Hardy's appearance on the exercises provided more than enough clues necessary to effect an arrest for the offense of DUI. Arrest report stated. He was placed in handcuffs and is taken away to an FHP office in D-Land, where he was given breathalyzer tests. FHP said his first reading was 0.294. Oh, backwards. Forgot. Retards. FHP said his first reading was 0.2. Oh, yeah, his first reading was 02.94. Yeah, 0.294 is his first reading. Second reading was 0.291. The legal limit to drive in Florida is 0.08. In addition to a DUI charge, Hardy faces charges of driving on a revoked license, suspended license, but also revoked, and violating the restriction that required him to have a DUI interlock device in his vehicle due to a previous DUI charge. Ex-WWE Alcatraz wrestler who made his AEW debut in March was booked into the Volusia County Jail on a $3,500 bond. I don't know who paid his bond.
He probably did since he has the money.
That or his brother.
It's kind of funny how that report story just said what it said, but it left out something. That the law enforcement officers drew their weapons on him before approaching the car.
There's more. Former Alcatraz champion, newish star of the Turner Network's AEW franchise, Jeff Hardy was arrested on a drunk driving charge in Volusia County, Florida, Monday night. The Daytona Beach News Journal reported that Hardy, age 44, was also charged with driving with a suspended or revoked license and violating a restriction which required him to have a DUI interlock device in his vehicle. It is reportedly Hardy's third drunk driving arrest in the past 10 years and a third-degree felony. The news prompted AEW president and CEO Tony Khan to speak out. We were able to resume contact with Jeff Hardy this afternoon, Khan tweeted. AEW does not condone Jeff's alleged behavior. Khan announced there will be repercussions. Oh, there were. We've made it clear to Jeff that we'll assist him in getting treatment for substance abuse issues, which he has indicated that he's open to receiving because he has no choice. In the interim, he is suspended without pay, and he can only return to AEW upon successfully completing treatments and maintaining sobriety. The Associated Press reported that Hardy was released on the $3,500 bond. AEW is the second largest wrestling promoter in the United States, and the AEW merchandise franchise is important to the Turner Networks. AEW Dynamite airs live every week on TBS, while another weekly television program, AEW Rampage, is seen on TNT. There's that. Okay. Where's the one with Jeff? Matt. Okay. Jeff Hardy's brother, Matt Hardy, speaks out on the latest disheartening DUI arrest. Matt Hardy has weighed in on his brother Jeff's third impaired driving arrest in under 5 years. It was disheartening to hear the news about my brother yesterday, Matt Hardy tweeted Tuesday morning. Recovery isn't a linear process, and I'll continue doing whatever I can to help my brother be healthy. Being healthy and well is the most important thing for Jeff, his wife, his children, and our family at this time. The Hardy boys are a tag team in AEW and had been slated for a triple threat ladder match with the Young Bucks, who won that ladder match, and Jurassic Express on Dynamite this past Wednesday. The 44-year-old Jeff Hardy was booked in Volusia County, Florida early Monday morning and charged with DUI, alcohol/drugs third offense within 10 years, and driving with a suspended or revoked license. Florida Highway Patrol said they received several calls about his erratic driving in his white Dodge Charger before finally catching up with him and pulling him over. According to multiple reports, cops said Hardy registered blood alcohol content, BAC, of 0.294 and again 0.291, over 3 times the legal limit, and was said to be in a stupor. Hardy, who has had long publicized battles with substance abuse, was also arrested for DUI in 2019, driving while impaired in 2018, after crashing his car and public intoxication in 2019. Last year, after exhibiting bizarre behavior at an untelevised show in Texas, Hardy was offered by Alcatraz to go to rehab, which he declined. He was released from his contract. And that was it. Wait. The Hardy Boys are arguably the greatest tag team of the last 25 years in pro wrestling, including their wins in Alcatraz, Impact, and Ring of Honor. They have been tag team champions 12 times. That's it for that one. Well, one thing I could say on that. A big shout out to JD from NYC 206, who I listen to on a regular basis every week. He did make good points, which I even thought, wait, how the fuck did he get a car if he has a suspended or revoked license? And I did see the video, and it did give me chills. Pear Mike actually told me turn the fucking thing off because he thought it was going to give me backflashes from when I was actually in a car and I was hit by a drunk driver head on, almost practically. I wasn't driving; I was in a passenger seat. The first promoter that took a chance on me was the one driving. I had this weird feeling I was asleep. Then I had this feeling which shot me up. I said, don't take this road. Do the other road. He's like, I'm not going all the way around. That's the long way. Dude, do not go this way. My boss, usually he listens to me. Usually listened to me, but he wasn't listening to me that night. I mean, I kind of understood. He was tired as hell. We had to do a show in Orlando. Then we had to go drive all the way back to West Hill Beach. And I knew something was going to happen. And of course, I heard an engine revving, but it wasn't ours. It ended up being the person that ended up hitting us who was actually drunk. The car was hit head on. I was trying to grab the wheel to turn it. And blacked out. The next thing I know, I wake up like literally 12 hours later. In the fucking hospital. Paramike's at my bedside. My brothers are flipping out. I wake up. There was a cop there who was actually shockingly stayed the whole night just to see if when I was gonna wake up. I woke up. My right arm was in a cast from shoulder down to my hip wrist. Had a fucking concussion. Fractured my neck. How? I don't know. And my left foot, not my left foot, but my right foot, where I normally put most of my weight on, ended up broken in several places. I found out that my boss and his cousin, who I was actually pretty cool with, like I said, I knew two Steves. His cousin was the other one. Died on impact. Somehow, I ended up out of the car on the road, but the windows were literally busted. You couldn't even open the windows if you tried. The front end of the car was literally no front end. And the cop went up to me, asked if I remembered anything. I said, the one thing I remember is getting this really weird feeling like we were going to get hit by something, and I tried grabbing the wheel. He goes, you remember, did you grab the wheel to your right or your left? To my left. He goes, okay, that explains one thing. If you turned the wheel to your right, you'd be dead. Come again, what? So the cop told me we were hit dead on by a drunk driver. And I said, the next thing in my head, I went, where's Jim? Paramike, my brothers, kind of had to stand up to almost hold me down because they knew I was about to flip. The cop said, unfortunately, they died on impact. You should be dead, but somehow you were found out of the car. And the weird thing is, the windows were busted. They weren't broken, but we couldn't open the window. We had to break the window. Come again, what? You want to repeat that? I was under a fucking pain meds, so I didn't feel anything. I went to sit up, and next thing I know, my brother Richie pushed me down on my on my good shoulder, said, I said, where's the person? Who was the person? We go, we don't know. But one, the driver is a female. She had a suspended license. This was not her first offense. Hold on. She had a revoked or suspended license, and she still got behind the wheel of a car. She goes, it was a rental. Rental places, this is literally almost everywhere, aren't equipped with the DMVs to find out who's got a valid license, whose license is suspended, revoked, or whatever. they should be linked with the DMV, but if car rental places, all the person needs to do is just show a license. You show a license, whether it's revoked or suspended, you still get the rental. They're not equipped. And next thing I know, I end up throwing something at the cop. I could have gotten in jail for that, but the cop's like, nah, she has a right to get pissed. He did say the woman that caused the accident wasn't at the same hospital. Only her injuries are practically scrapes. I went, really? What room? What room? Because I'll make her worse than what I look like. The cop's like, no, I can't let you do that. I go, yeah, like your fucking government judicial system is gonna do shit. Obviously, you don't. Which, this was actually why Pear Mike didn't want me watching the video at Jeff Hardy. Because it did kind of give me a flashback. And I actually, for about 4 or 5 months after my boss and his cousin died, I actually wondered, how the fuck was I even out of the car? That's a mystery to me. My other friend, my second friend Scotty, that was alive still then, because that happened like late in 2009. I said, how is that possible? He goes, well, your belief may be different from mine, but I think they were probably looking out for you. They probably knew they were already dead. So you're saying their ghost pulled me out of a car, my whole body? He goes, you'd be surprised. Weirder shit's been shown before. I go, okay. I go, well, this means I can't fucking wrestle anymore. He goes, no, you still can. I'm actually taking over. Taking over what? He goes, I'm actually friends with your boss's widow. I'm trying to help her see if she can run it herself. I'm taking over the main shit. She's dealing with the financing. Is that even a good idea? He goes, well, she's not the only one that's going to help out financially. I have money too. How do you have money? No offense, half the time you're at that shithole. He's like, yeah, I know I'm at the shithole half the time, but I actually work for EFW. You're the one that got me the job. Oh yeah, I did. Okay. Enough of that rant. Your next one?
Well, since the internet has been blowing up left and right about the CEO, Vince McMahon Jr. Ay. Kind of reminds me of what's been going around previously on the internet that blew up left and right.
Yeah.
From a former president, which is a dumbass,
Yeah, what about it?
and a porn star being paid hush money
Yeah,
to keep their mouth shut. Well,
obviously not.
here it is years later. Now, Vincent Kennedy McMahon Jr., which is destroying his company that his father started, McMahon Sr., did not want his son to control the company whatsoever, but somehow he has. Well, this one says, I need to switch to my other camera here. Give me a few seconds here. There it is. Vince McMahon to be in character doing SmackDown segment tonight, which was yesterday, Friday. He was on SmackDown. But yet earlier, he was told not to. While a huge bombshell was dropped this morning that Vince McMahon will be stepping aside as CEO and chairman of WWE, Alcatraz. It might not have come as a surprise that Vince booked himself to appear on SmackDown tonight, Friday night SmackDown, to address the WWE universe. After all, if it's good for business and it will grab a rating, why not? But according to a report, Vince isn't going to be addressing the fan base as Vince McMahon, head of a huge publicly traded company, public trash company as I call it. He'll be addressing the live audience and television viewers as Mr. McMahon. Senile fuck. As per a report by Alex Sherman of CNBC, Vince McMahon will speak tonight on SmackDown in character, capitalized, as Mr. McMahon to address his temporary absent.
He did not.
No, according to JD, it was only a 45-second bullshit.
Yeah, it was basically a whole bunch of nothing.
In other words, don't expect to hear the truth or some sort of sit-down reveal from McMahon apologizing for his behavior or the allegations taking the focus away from the performers. Instead, he's going to play up this whole controversy as only McMahon knows how.
As usual.
As a
he did with the fucking steroid trial.
Yeah. As a character of WWE programming and as part of the biggest sports entertainment soap opera in the world.
Nah.
It's not a soap opera. It's fucking bullshit, retarded crap that just keeps getting destroyed every single week of every single month of every single year.
Yeah. Because the shows, I mean, yeah, I grew up watching Alcatraz before I called it Alcatraz. My first time I ever saw wrestling was on Saturday nights.
Yeah.
As a 3-year-old. I fell in love with it. In 84, when WrestleMania 1 came out, I had already been adopted, but my stepmother and some other guy, which actually was my biological father, I didn't know at the time because I was that young, brought me to see WrestleMania 1 in New York, where everybody else had to watch it by closed circuit. I fell in love with it. And my favorite wrestler that whole fucking show, Roddy Piper. I mean, there were some matches that he had that he even said they weren't that great, but he's tried to make them work to be memorable and try to up each match he was ever in. But if it wasn't for Roddy Piper, there would be no WrestleMania.
True.
That's something people don't know.
Yeah. True that. Goes on. Sherman writes in the linked article, he will address the controversy, but do so in character as his traditionally ruthless Mr. McMahon role, according to a person familiar with the matter who declined to be named. He adds, WWE writers were working Friday to change the script for SmackDown, which had been completed earlier this week, the person added.
Yeah, he's
fucking moron.
Vince ripped it. Going, no, this is how I want my show done.
Mm-hmm. What will Mr. McMahon say? Nothing. Because he's an old senile fuck that needs to get out of the company. Matter of fact, he shouldn't even been in the company 25,000 years ago.
Whoa. Growing up, watching it, I mean, there was a brief stint where it wasn't on TV anymore. Or where on closed circuit, which means TV, tapings, it wasn't being shown for a little while, which at the time I didn't really think of why or how.
I don't think anybody did.
Then came Glow, Gorgeous Ladies of Wrestling of the 80s. I started watching that. Then, hello, Alcatraz, originally World Wrestling Federation.
Yep.
Started being shown again. I'm like, where the fuck has this been? I mean, at the time, yeah, you saw Vince being like an interviewer. Because his father didn't want him running it.
Exactly.
His father was still alive.
Exactly.
But he was the owner, but he wasn't being shown as the owner. It was a couple of the people that Vince Sr. trusted to run it. And then give it to Vince when they thought he was ready.
Wrong.
That's what I heard from Roddy.
Senior did not want his son to ever run the company. His own father did not want Vince to be a reporter or be put on a commentary. He did not want Vince to run his company at all because he knew how Vince would run it after Senior died.
So that means
straight
Senior
to the fucking ground.
I know.
Because Vince doesn't know fucking talent when talent is being slapped in his face.
No, all Vince was ever really big on was big guys that you could tell were shooting steroids. And ask eye candy, which women were referred to at the time. I I mean, that's what I remember Roddy telling me.
Yeah.
But at the same time, there were times where, yeah, Roddy worked with Vince, hands-on, even in commentary, and Roddy's like, why the fuck am I sitting here? I want to punch this fucker so bad.
No shit.
But he was trying to help him. I mean, you've asked Roddy one time, how could you have even wanted to sit next to him when people know the history between the two of you?
No shit.
Even when you were right at your prime.
Yeah.
Before you started doing They Live.
Mm-hmm.
And he said, well, if it wasn't for me, there wouldn't have been a WrestleMania. Because all the other guys wanted to walk and say, fuck this guy, we ain't getting paid.
Exactly.
But
that's why Senior said he didn't want his son to run the company.
So,
but let's see. Senior passes away.
Mm-hmm.
The company goes to Gorilla Monsoon.
Yeah.
He passes away. Went to...
Then it was Sergeant Slaughter.
Sergeant Slaughter.
Who's still alive, by the way.
He gave up the position. Then it went to Vince's wife, Linda McMahon.
Yeah.
And then after a long time, she leaves the company to go do politics in the state of Connecticut, which she sucks at.
Well, before she went and did politics, she did take a lot of time away because she was raising Shane and Stephanie.
Yeah,
when they were little kids.
Yeah, she was a mother. So she steps away, and somehow Vince became the CEO of the company. Why his wife, or was wife now, I should say,
yeah,
worked for an asshole. Really shows that blondes are fucking stupid.
Yeah.
So everybody in the entire franchise of WWE failed to continue the request from Senior.
Of course.
So we go on here with the stories. So what can fans expect? Nothing.
Nothing.
Will Stephanie come out and fire her father on the spot? No.
He's still in charge of creative. All his daughter is just CEO by title. Everything still has to go by him.
She's an intern CEO.
I know.
For right now. But it says, will other wrestlers come out and take pot shots at their former boss? Will a wrestler like Sami Zayn sucks? He should have been gone a long time ago.
He's a good talker, but kind of still needs work.
He's a fucking moron.
He's very outspoken, so that's actually one thing that's probably really hurting him.
No, Dolph Ziggler is outspoken. Sami Zayn's just a fucking moron. Sami Zayn suck up and cry about how much he'll miss Vince. Oh, this motherfucker must be sucking his little raisin wrinkly dick. Keep sucking it, Sammy. You might get ahead in life.
Not really.
So many things could happen. But it appears Vince McMahon, who will be maintaining his role as head of creative, understands this is an opportunity to draw a big number in the ratings, as fans will want to hear what he has to say. No.
He didn't do anything.
Now, before I continue, when I first found out about it, before JD found out about it, there was an interview with a third-party lawyer that's doing the investigation herself, stated this: anybody that is a CEO in any type of company
Yeah.
does not have full power over the company.
No.
They actually answer to the people that have full power over the company. And guess who those are?
Well, it ain't Stephanie. It ain't Hunter. It
Nope.
ain't Paul Levesque. It ain't Shawn Michaels.
Nope. It's the board of the directors. The board of the directors makes the final decisions of the entire company's future. Not the CEO, not Stephanie McMahon,
Okay.
not Paul Levesque, not Paul Heyman.
No.
Nobody underneath there, all the way down to this crackhead Nick Khan, whatever his fucking last name
Khan.
is. This fucking moron. They all have to answer to the board of directors, which this lawyer stated. And she showed it in the bylaws of every company that has a CEO and board of directors. The board of directors holds the power of the company, not the CEO. CEO is only a title of a position that you are in. The board of directors is higher than the CEO, which shocked the shit out of me, and I'm surprised JD did not find that. But
Probably
I did.
Because it doesn't really matter.
No, actually, it does matter. Because, see, the board of directors, if they knew about it and they withheld that and did not do anything to the CEO,
Yeah.
the entire company in this investigation and going to probably trial are going bye-bye. They're all going to be put in prison. From the board of directors, CEO, and so on and so forth, into every single wrestler.
The
I was
reason
like,
think-
ow, that's like a kick in the balls.
The reason I think JD didn't mention it, because the way Jay put it, JD Wright had put it, is actually true. Yeah, Vince is a businessman. He's a con man. Vince McMahon is a con man, but he's also a businessman that knows how to get around shit.
Businessman, maybe 25% of the time, but the other 75%, no.
No, he just looks at nothing but
He's
ass.
had a lot of great talent on there. He's had a lot of new superstars
he's not pushing
that
him.
have talent. They want to shine, not just for him, but to the ones that pay into the company. And all the new ones that came out way back then to now have all gotten shit canned.
Yeah, I know that.
And we're fed up with the bullshit. And like JD said, every single week of every single month of every single year, we keep seeing the same clowns that we don't want to see anymore.
I know that.
There's other talents back there that the company will not let shine.
Well, figure, who the fuck's head of talent relations again?
That was before that. That was before don't have a dick. Ended up taking over for Jim Ross when he was head of the talent relations. And Jim Ross saw talent. He saw skills. He saw somebody that wanted to shine, not for the company, but for the people that pay into the company.
I know that. I mean, come on. Vince is going to be Vince. He's going to look at, when it comes to the females, he's going to look at their assets, their other assets, which would be what I'm sitting on, and
the third assets.
and how they look.
Yeah. He's a fucking pervert.
Yeah, he's also into blondes, I've noticed. Not saying there's anything bad with blondes, it's just, come on. With Alcatraz, you've
Bitches.
had Trish, who is actually a brunette, but she dyed her hair blonde. Because, I mean, she didn't want to really do anything with Vince. She wanted to become a wrestler because of Edge, which she stated when he retired.
Mm-hmm.
Was supposed to have been retired. He was the reason she became one. And she did get help going to school and becoming a freaking doctor. More like she's a physical therapist now.
And a yoga instructor.
That too.
And
then you have...
guru.
But before her, there was Sable. I mean, I remember Sable when she came out with Mark Merrill and all that. I mean, come on, you look at the outfit she was fucking wearing, you were seeing nothing but tits.
And like George
She
Collins,
didn't really have much of an ass, but she had decent sized legs on her.
and as in the words of George Carlin, I would have fucked that bitch with a stolen dick.
And people were like, oh, she's a cute blonde. But you had, oh God, what's her name?
Stacy Keibler?
No, she came later. Shit. She's related to Mad Dog. Mad Dog Vachon. Luna. She
came out with Bam Bam Bigelow.
Was a blonde. She was blonde, but she didn't act like a blonde. She was who she was. Somebody different. But I've heard interviews, even podcasts, where people were let in on how things were in the back, where everything was all hush-hush.
Mm-hmm.
Luna, even through Gangrel, who knew her, remember seeing Vince with a bouquet of roses. She thinks they're for her, and she just won the match. But no, they're for Sable. That indication what Sable prefers as what's actually noteworthy when it comes to this.
Mm-hmm.
Then, yeah, there came Stacy Keibler. Thin as a board. The only thing she had on her were legs.
41-inch legs.
And he did push her, but not as much as he pushed Trish. Then he had to go to Lita, because she was actually the most drawn. With all the roster of the females, there was Sable, that's Sable, Trish, and Lita were the most fan favorite. Because Lita, she did extreme shit.
Oh, yeah.
Trish, well, yeah, look at her. Then there was another blonde, but I can't remember her name.
Medusa.
Huh?
Medusa.
No, not Medusa.
Yeah, she was a blonde.
Yeah, but she wasn't with Alcatraz.
Yes, she was.
I remember Medusa in WCW.
Yeah, she came from Alcatraz into WCW, because remember the segment in WCW where it was Eric Bischoff sitting at the commentary with Mike Tenay, I think it was.
Mike Tenay and Tony Blanchard. Not Tony.
No.
Some other guy.
Yeah. And she had the the women's title and she threw it in a trash can on WCW.
Yeah. Who
Yeah.
doesn't remember that
She came from Alcatraz because she was in there as Medusa.
one?
That I remember. And she was blonde.
There was another blonde. I forget what her name
Blaze.
was. Huh?
Blaze. She had that white outfit with the flames around it. She was called Blaze. She was blonde.
Yeah, she was like a one-off because no one saw her after a match or two.
Yeah. There was Whitney Richter. She was blonde.
Wendy Richter, yeah.
Yeah.
WrestleMania 1. That was also a one-off. The blonde, I'm thinking she's blonde. Not Michelle McCool, but there was another. Well,
It was her. There was
her.
Maurice.
Yeah, Maurice.
I could have stand that cunt.
Well, she originally didn't really speak English that well. She spoke French. She's from freaking Canada. There was her. Yeah, they pushed her here and there, but not as much. Then there was Melina, which actually gave me the idea to use how she screamed. Was kind of where I started doing my own version, but more of a banshee. Of course, can't forget China.
China was never blonde.
Wasn't really, no, she wasn't blonde, but she, after poking and prodding at Vince, Paul Levesque and Shawn Michaels convinced him, come on, she's not like the other females. She's a woman, yes. Start a different initiative. Do a women's division, but start her with it. But to do that, make her a Continental Champion. The first woman to be Intercontinental Champion. Twice. Then, years later, you have Michelle McCool. She was pushed, but not pushed, if you get what I'm saying. Kelly, another blonde. She's actually brunette, but she dyed her hair blonde. Was a decent size. I mean, she wasn't flat as a board like Stacy Keibler was, but she had some size to her. Was women's champion. Not even going to say Divas champion, because that's not a title. Divas champion is another way of saying, we have no other ideas on how to evolve the women, so we're just going to call them divas. Then comes fucking Charlotte Flair.
Okay, hold on. Okay, we had Stacy Keibler.
Yeah.
Blonde, but not really a blonde. Tori Wilson.
Yeah, that's the one.
She was a blonde.
Yep.
Go away, pop up ahead. Kelly. Not much of a real blonde.
No, but she made the blonde work because her hair is brunette.
Yeah.
When you're brunette, you can actually dye your hair blonde better.
Yep. You got Alexa Bliss, blonde.
Yeah.
Trish Stratus, not a blonde, brunette, brown hair. You got Maria in here. She was a ditch with tits, as I called her. No. Chrissy Hemme wasn't a blonde.
No, she was a redhead.
AJ Lee, not a blonde.
Nope.
Gail Kim, not a blonde.
Now, Asian, she did not ever get pushed.
Yeah, I know.
Because of her ethnicity.
Take a shot. She fucked up. And you got Becky Lynch, not a fucking blonde.
No. They didn't know what to fucking name her for her last name until they somehow got a hold of my shit.
Yeah, Charlotte, the fucking piece of trash Flair.
Overrated, over-pushed.
Jenna.
Android.
You got Jenna, which is not a blonde.
No.
Mickey James, not a blonde.
No.
Maurice, true blonde.
Yeah.
Fable, also married to Lesnar.
Yep.
What the fuck was that man thinking in his head? Oh, Fable, I'm gonna fuck this bitch. Are you kidding me?
Are you kidding?
Ashley Massaro.
Yeah.
I knew her father very well. One of my best friends.
Yeah, that was before she became into drugs and shit. And before she went to Playboy.
Yeah.
Which is an actual trend when it comes to wrestlers, females.
Yeah.
You become big in wrestling, and then all of a sudden go, oh, let's use the company to get me into Playboy.
Yeah. And I think I used to take her to the park when she was just a little child, but then when I lost track of her and her father had to do my own things, I see a Playboy book and I see her on it, butt naked. I'm like, holy shit.
Yeah.
Not something I wanted to see out of somebody I knew as a little girl and I used to take to the park all the time.
That wouldn't be surprising where Ashley got into the drugs in the first place.
There was Tiffany.
Yeah,
blonde.
Tiffany. She didn't last long.
I don't know why they have Velvet Sky up here.
Velvet Sky?
Yeah.
She was in there briefly. She was one of the diva searches. But they didn't see anything in her. That's how she became as she was in Impact.
Eve Torres. Not a blonde.
No.
Victoria. Not a blonde. Candice Michelle.
Yeah, there's the other one.
Not a blonde.
Not a blonde, but she had the assets.
Beth Phoenix.
True blonde.
Yeah.
But she made the only two women I could really see that actually are real true blondes that were actually trying to push for women. Her, Beth Phoenix.
Yeah.
And Natalya. Natalya is a blonde. She's a blonde, and she's not getting pushed.
Yeah, I know. You got Layla.
Yeah.
She's not a blonde.
No.
Brie Bella, not a blonde. Stephanie McMahon, not a blonde.
No.
Natalya, yes.
Yeah.
Nicole Bass.
She did not last long.
Another fucking China wannabe.
That's what she was.
The Fabulous Moolah, not a blonde.
No.
Terry Reynolds, full blonde.
Yeah. Half the time, didn't know what the fuck she was wearing. Is that a dress or is that a fucking toga?
Yeah. Mae Young. She was in between.
She was a dirty blonde, but she grew up.
Yeah. Michelle McCool. Mildred Blake. Not a blonde. But she looked like a goddamn bodybuilder wearing a swimsuit. Melina Perez, not a blonde.
No.
April Hunter, not a blonde. Tammy Sheffield, blonde. Katrina Waters, not a blonde.
I know.
Dawn Marie, not a blonde. Just a nasty looking hoe. between her and
If you
the
weren't
other
blind.
females, I would take Stacy Keebler any day of the week.
The way I see it, if you weren't blonde in that company and you wanted the high ups to notice you, to get pushes upon pushes, you would go blonde.
Yeah. Jennifer Thomas, not a blonde.
If you couldn't dye your hair blonde, next thing up is the assets in the front.
Tammy Lynn, Sytch is how you spell her last name, aka Sunny, definitely a blonde. That bitch is still seeing bars. ODB, not a blonde.
No.
How the fuck you gonna put her in here? So say, blonde. Missy Hyatt, blonde. Fucking cunt's a Trump supporter.
No, of course.
Wendy Richter, no photo. Sherry Martell, I think she did try the blonde thing and never worked for her.
Her hair was a different type. Because I noticed, okay, my hair, people don't know already, it's actually red. I'm an actual redhead. I dye my hair black because it works. I did, I don't know why, try to dye it blonde once when I first met Johnny Dumbass Laryngitis. Is actually what I'm calling him.
I have no nuts. Leonidas, fuck
And I only dyed my hair blonde to prove it wasn't going to work. I even had my fucking brother do it.
It didn't work for Sherry Martell.
It did not work. I mean, came out with my hair the way it was. I said, see, told you.
Yeah.
Not gonna work.
It didn't work for Sherry Martell, I know that. Charmel, Booker T's wife, not blonde. Rosa Mendez.
No, she's not.
That was
blonde.
a toss-up for me. I don't know if she was a blonde or brunette or what.
Well, figure.
But she's from Vancouver,
Rosa
Canada.
Mendez, she was obviously Mexican. So her hair.
No, she was Canadian.
Canadian?
Yeah,
Rosa Mendez?
She said, it says here, birthplace Vancouver, Canada. Nationality, Canada.
That's why she was talking with a Spanish accent. I mean, her hair, that was hard to tell what kind of fucking hair color she was. I mean, Laryngitis actually said to me, yeah, you're right, the blonde isn't going to work. But redheads aren't really a draw. I said, excuse me? He's saying this in the ring in front of, really, like 10,000 people, which we almost just sold out.
Yep.
And originally, it was supposed to have been Paul Heyman, who was supposed to show up at EFW to get my brothers and me.
Right.
Instead, it's Laurinaitis. And I said, my boss, Jim, he's in the ring. He introduced Paul Heyman. But instead of Paul Heyman, Laurinaitis comes out.
Yeah.
I'm looking at him, I'm like, Jim, who the fuck is this guy? He goes, oh, God.
Yeah.
I went, what? You said Heyman was head of talent relations with JR. He goes, obviously, from what I'm looking at, probably not anymore. I go, who is he? Put it this way, he sucked.
Yep. Going on, Molly Holly, not a true blonde, but she did dye her hair blonde.
Yeah, she did once.
Did not
when
work
she was
for
doing
her.
that superhero shit gimmick.
Yeah. I don't think this person was ever in Alcatraz. Bobby Billard.
Don't know.
Vanessa Sanchez, not a blonde. I
Nope.
remember her in WWF, and then she went to ECW.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
You're forgetting Eddie's daughter,
she's not up here.
Sal Guerrero.
She's not up here.
No, but she was under a different name. April something.
Jillian Hall, definitely a blonde, and she was the dumbest blonde ever.
Ugh. I think that's why they said, "Hey, you're dumb. How about you try to sing?"
That was a big mistake.
I still think it's funny when Sharon slapped her.
Yeah.
She's getting into Sharon's face. I'm like, "Oh, please hit her. Please hit her. Please hit her."
Tori Wilson, she
Yeah.
was blonde before, but that's not her natural hair color.
Nope.
Stacy Carter.
Elizabeth.
She played. She was the cat in WWF.
Yeah, heard of her. She worked in China.
Yeah. Let's see.
And believe it or not, it was actually
Deborah
Lawler's
Marshall.
wife. Huh?
Deborah Marshall.
Yeah,
She's
doesn't ring a
blonde.
bell.
She's blonde.
I know, but doesn't ring a bell.
Stone Cold and Steve Austin's wife.
Oh, Deborah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, she's blonde. I know that.
Well, these other people I don't remember in the company. So I'm just scrolling by them.
Miss Elizabeth. She was actually a blonde, but she was dirty blonde. You couldn't
Cherry.
really tell.
Cherry.
Yeah.
Amber O'Neil from Ring of Honor.
Yeah.
In New Japan Wrestling. She's a blonde. I don't think she was ever in the company.
I don't know. Probably try out, but
Yeah, never got there.
no.
Baby Doll, I remember her.
Yeah, it didn't last long.
Yeah. All these other ones I'm looking through, I don't remember ever being in WWF at the time.
I know.
So, yeah. Oh, Rocket Robin, I remember her in the thing.
Yeah.
Except she was never blonde.
No. I have to. Yeah. So you can.
So yeah, that's about it. For that garbage. Continuing on here with the story of Mr. McMahon. My Paramore is occupied right now. WWE boss Vince McMahon accused of misconduct in sketching anonymous emails. Uh-oh. Behind the scenes changes are taking place at WWE Alcatraz amid an investigation, as reported by the Wall Street Journal. Bunch of morons. WWE's Vince McMahon is being investigated after being accused of misconduct and has stepped down for the time being from his roles of CEO and chairman. Also, an on-screen personality, the WWE head is being accused of making multi-million-dollar hush money payments to women with whom he had sexual relationships. His dealings with one woman became known after anonymous emails were sent to the WWE board. Uh-oh, can the board be fucked now too with this investigation because anonymous emails went to them? Uh-oh. I would have to say, fuck yes! There's more to that. I gotta go to it. There's about 6 of them. Here we go. According to the Wall Street Journal, the WWE board is investigating a $3 million payment that McMahon allegedly made to a paralegal who was hired at the company in 2019. Uh-oh. Who's going to win that round? The paralegal. The board learned about the alleged payments in a series of anonymous emails said to be from a friend of the paralegal in question. The email also claims that the paralegal was initially paid a $100,000 salary, but that it was increased to $200,000 after she began a sexual relationship with McMahon. McMahon has been married to his wife, Linda McMahon, since 1966. She's a blonde.
Of course.
The Wall Street Journal reported that according to people familiar with the investigation, after the injury began in April, other instances of women allegedly signing non-disclosure agreements and being paid off by McMahon were uncovered. Additionally,
John Laurinaitis, I suck!
a former wrestler and WWE head of talent relations doesn't know any if he bit him in his ass, is also being accused of misconduct. Well, no shit, he needs to be. The email from the supposed friend of the paralegal claims that McMahon gave her, like a toy,
To Laurinaitis!
every time I say that name, I want to get a fucking tetanus shot. Amid the investigation, McMahon has voluntarily stepped down as CEO and chairman of WWE, according to the Hollywood Reporter. His daughter, Stephanie McMahon, has taken on both roles in the interim. McMahon will retain his role and responsibilities related to WWE's creative content during this period and remains committed to cooperating with the review underway, WWE told THR. Stupid ad. Mr. McMahon's statement says, I have pledged my complete cooperation to the investigation by the special committee, which is a third party, by the way.
Which would probably be his lawyer.
No, special committee is a third party outside of WWE for this investigation.
Huh.
And I will do everything possible to support the investigation. McMahon told THR in a statement, I have also pledged to accept the findings and outcome of the investigation, whatever they are. Additionally, McMahon's lawyer told the Wall Street Journal that the unnamed paralegal hasn't made any claims of harassment and claimed that WWE did not pay any monies to her on her departure. A WWE spokesperson said that the relationship was consensual and that the company is taking the accusations seriously. WWE and its board of directors take all allegations of misconduct very seriously, reads a statement given to the THR. The independent directors of the board engaged independent legal counsel to assist them with an independent review. In addition, the special committee and WWE will work with an independent third party to conduct a comprehensive review of the company's compliance program, HR functions, and overall cultures. They're going to find a lot of shit
Oh yeah.
to fucking pin to this piece of shit. A press release from WWE simply says that McMahon will appear on WWE SmackDown on Friday, June 17th, live on Fox, which was yesterday, according to CNBC. A source claims that the 76-year-old will address the situation in character as Mr. McMahon, the alter ego in which he appears on SmackDown. The source said that the show's writers were working to change the script, which had been completed earlier in the week on the day of the show. Like I said earlier, the third-party investigators told the board of directors that he cannot go out on his shows and talk about it. If he stepped down as CEO of the company and chairman, he had no legal authority to even be at an event for one of his shows, whether it's Raw, NXT, or SmackDown. He violated that right there, which will bite him in the fucking ass in court. Plus, with all the other scandals that he's been into, and of course, his track records in courts, where he lost a lot of cases, it's also going to bite him in his ass.
Well, like I said before, his daughter being CEO interim, that's only by title only. But Vince still has control over creative. I mean, come on.
Like I said before, according to the third-party investigators, he does not have any authority in the company because he had to step down as CEO and chairman. That's going to bite him in the ass. Due to the fact of this investigation going on, you can't show up to your shows.
No.
After you said I stepped down as CEO and chairman because of the investigation.
Well, shit, all they
So
have to do
he just violated last night's order to not show up.
I think Vince gives a shit.
That's going to bite him in the ass, and I hope so.
I mean, the way I see it,
I'll have a fucking party when that bites him in the ass.
I mean, the way I see it, when Vince decided to do the bits with Austin, that was good. Simply because, Austin. But at the same time, there was realism in it.
Well, yeah. There was realism in the skit between McMahon and Austin. Yeah.
Then there was Vince and Dwayne.
Yeah.
Realism there.
Yeah, but he didn't tell them to bend over so he could shove his wrinkly dick up in their asses.
No.
And then turn around and pay him hush money on top of the regular paycheck and then on top of the whatever title they were holding for a paycheck.
No. But I have noticed, and I've actually put this out there on JD from NYC 206 a couple of times. Am I the only one who believes the company itself could be cursed? Because one, people that felt they screwed them over. Not so much so. But, I mean, if you look at what happened to Owen Hart, He passes. Then some years later, Eddie passes literally with a week before.
Right.
A week after he did something with Kennedy. And he was supposed to do a show that night.
Right.
When Chavo found him. Then there's
Actually,
Roddy.
it wasn't Chavo that found him, it was Batista.
Chavo's the one who admitted it. He found him. Batista didn't know anything about it till later.
That's kind of funny because I heard Batista say that he found Eddie in his hotel room on his bed, dead.
No.
And he called Chavo, and Chavo came and...
No, Chavo cleared that up on Chris's podcast when Chris brought that up. Chavo was in his hotel room. Security had to call him to tell him they couldn't get a hold of his uncle. Then they had to break the door down to see if Eddie was okay, and they found him in the bathroom face down. They got a hold of Chavo. Chavo went and found him with the security guard, and Chavo admitted Eddie died in my arms. But look at the passing of Owen Hart, the freak fucking accident, even though they're saying, oh, it's a freak accident. Then Eddie, not mentioning someone else. Then Roddy.
Right.
3 known guys. So with the passings of each the 3 that I've mentioned, am I the only one that thinks the company itself could be cursed?
Who knows?
I mean,
everybody try to tell people, this is not going to work. I'm not feeling right. Do you think the higher ups give a fuck? No.
If it affects their wallets, they're going to give a fuck.
Obviously not if they allowed Owen to fucking die.
Well, to be honest, Vince Russo is also responsible for that because he came up with that fucking idea.
Yeah, after Shawn Michaels fucking did it.
Well, yeah. You look at the fucking thing that Shawn was on when him and Brett had that match at WrestleMania. Forget the number.
Yeah, it was basically the same
worked
exact
for
zip
him.
line.
It worked for Shawn because Shawn's was a lighter body weight.
Right.
Owen
Hart was a little heavier.
Owen Hart was heavy.
Yeah, and the zip line was a little thinner than what Shawn Michaels had.
Yeah, and it was
Shawn Michaels' zip line was that thick. Owen Hart's was that thin.
I know.
And Owen Hart did say and did state, this is not going to work. I don't feel comfortable.
Fine.
I'm not doing it.
He was fine with it on the when they practiced it. It was fine. What the hell was that?
I don't know, but I heard that.
He was fine when they tested it. He was fine. The day of, when Owen said, look, I don't feel right. This may not work. Something's going to happen if I go on this thing. This doesn't look like it can hold me. Not from that length.
Right, because the zip line was not the same one like Shawn Michaels and what he trained on.
Yeah.
To do what Shawn Michaels did. They changed it at the last second and made it too thin. That's why Owen looked up at it and said, no, this is not going to happen.
Yeah.
I'm not doing it. People told the board of directors and told Vince, and the board of directors and Vince were like, no, you're doing it.
It's going to hold you.
They committed murder. They basically committed murder.
It's actually
manslaughter. And I guarantee you that's going to come up in court. That's going to bite Vince and the board in the ass.
I mean, the reason I remember that so fucking well, I saw that shit live.
Shit, everybody saw that shit live.
Me and my brothers, we wanted to go, but my father, our biological dad, he had to work. but he let us order it on pay-per-view. And I'm watching it, and it was just before Owen's match. And I said, I don't know if this is actually a good idea. Because even I started thinking, wait a minute. Because we were seeing Owen on a zip line prior, and it was okay. But then that night, there was something wrong with it.
Yeah.
Owen knew, wait, this is not going to hold me. I'm 200 some odd pounds. I'm heavier than Sean.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, there was weather problems where they were at for the pay-per-view, but everybody's TV for that segment shut off except for mine. I was able to see the whole fucking thing.
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, oh my god. Jerry, people could say what the fuck they want about Jerry Lawler. I mean, due to the fact the stuff he's said and done over the years. I mean, half the time it was funny. Majority of the time it was funny. He broke character on camera going, Owen just fell. Takes off the headset, it goes to him.
Mm-hmm.
And you see Vince kind of looking off a gorilla. One of the cameras catches him. Going,
Oh shit, I just killed him.
yeah. It wasn't just him. You see Russo kind of poking his fucking dumbass head out. Going, oh shit. What the fuck do we do now? I mean, unfortunately, Brett, he was in WCW then. So he wasn't there. He only knows about what he knows. And Brett, everybody knows, even today, some stuff that Brett may hold Vince responsible for. That probably being one of them. Then Eddie, years later, after a stint he had with Kennedy on SmackDown,
Mm-hmm.
literally within days before he was supposed to do a show for Raw. And that shit happens. I mean, I saw the chair shot on that SmackDown, and I could tell the way Eddie was, he wasn't there.
Right.
I thought, being, a fan, I'm like, okay, he's a wrestler, he's feuding with Kennedy, he's probably trying to sell it. But the way his eyes looked were not, I'm selling the shit. Then several days later, he dies.
Yep.
2015, August. Roddy dies within a month and 2 weeks after Dusty does. And he knew. One, I ain't gonna live till I'm 65 to get my full retirement from your asses.
Exactly.
Vince, give me something to do with these younger guys. Vince says no. We'll get a hold of you within a year. I ain't gonna live that long. Then news breaks. Roddy Piper dies in his sleep. Found by his own son. When the news broke, I mean, yeah, Alcatraz, they were like, no way. Roddy can't be dead. We just talked to him not even several weeks ago. He's supposed to do a show here. Then Roddy's own son actually calls Vince and says, believe the reports, Vince. My father is dead. they do what I personally call a half-ass memorial show for Roddy. It was basically hold silence for the count of 10 bells, which is the bell being hit 10 times. And then just a regular show. Nothing about Roddy. This is why I'm saying, with all the accidents, or the accidents of people getting hurt, the 3 main people that I mentioned that died after speaking to Vince and other people with Vince about something not being right, something's wrong, yada yada yada, and they die. Now, some people who probably are diehard E-drone motherfuckers of Alcatraz, they're going to say, oh no, that stuff happens all the time. It's not cursed. Now, I try not to get back into the fold of pro wrestling, and I'm a wrestler. I mean, I can't go back in. So far as I know, I can't go back in the ring because of my lower back, thanks to a shithead. But with things like this, I mean, originally, I didn't want wrestling a part of the show, even though technically it is everything paranormal. But the way Mike tried to explain it to me, maybe you should. It is part of it. People go to a fucking show, you're gonna feel energy. I didn't want to do it. Mike goes to my brother. My brother talks to me and said, maybe you should. That is part of you. I mean, I know you can't go back in, but you can still be a fan. You can still question shit. I went, yeah, that's the thing. If I do, I'm going to want to go back in head first. He goes, you already know my standings on that. I don't want you going back in that ring. Yeah, you were hit from behind by an idiot who was pissed off because you beat him in a ladder match for an actual company you were going to choose. I went, I know. I've heard the fucker went to Alcatraz. Then he got fired. Then he went to AEW. I don't know who it was. He goes, to be honest, it could have been the 18-year-old that you super roundhoused in the face. That was standing with whoever that was. I went, I know that. I don't know what he might have changed his ring name to. I don't know. But if I got the okay, medical-wise, that I can go back in, I don't know how I can get back in. I got no place around me that I can get to go back and train. And you won't let me back in the fucking ring. He goes, 1, not without me. 2, I understand there's wrestlers that have retired. They're finding ways to get back into the fold. That's them. I'm not related to them. I'm related to you. You're my sister. I know how your back acts up now. When I talk to you or talk to Mike, if I don't get a chance to talk to you, but I talk to Mike, he tells me how much fucking pain you're in. And I need you up here. This was back last year. I mean, yeah, I've worked wrestling stints that I've done on our show just to get it out. I mean, my brother, said, I see that fire in you. It's still there. I went, yeah, you won't let me back in. Not without me. And 2, I haven't been on a plane since 2010. I went, you're afraid of flying, bro. I am not. Alex is afraid of flying. Or was afraid of flying. I didn't really care. If you got you to point A to point B, I didn't give a shit.
Yeah, me and Alex took the train. Or we just drove down. Either way. I haven't been on a plane since I was 15 and I still hated it. That's why today I'm still afraid of going on it, but...
Well, there was a time where Alex did have to take a plane because my boss, Smokey Jim, did not want to go halfway across Florida, the state of Florida, driving.
That's true.
Because we had to do a show in Fort Lauderdale. 3 different fucking shows. One was a house show, one was a regular TV, and the other was an HBO show. And from West Hill Beach to Fort Lauderdale was a bit of a drive. And my boss didn't want to drive that far.
Yeah, because the gas prices down there were nuts.
Yeah, they started becoming nuts. I said, bro, just fly. I fly. Your brother Rich, our brother's flying. So what's the problem? Never got an answer out of that. Gets on the plane. Of course, they had to give him a few drinks just to calm him down. And I was like, I don't think that's a good idea. After we get off this plane, he's going to get a little out of sorts. And I'm not trying to stand by and watch one of my brothers get tased. Even though it'd be funny as shit.
That's true.
Anyway, we are going to go over some more demons. Names. What they are. What they look like. We're in with the C's now. Came or Cameo. CAIM/CAMIO. Christian belief. A great president or prince of hell. Ruling over 30 legions of demons. He is a good disputer. Provides true answers concerning the future. It gives men the understanding of the voices of various creatures, such as birds and dogs, as well as of the noise of water. He is depicted in the form of a black bird, but changes into a man bearing a sword. Sometimes he wears as a man. Sometimes he appears as a man, wearing rich and elegant clothing, with the head and wings of a black bird. When answering questions, he seems to stand on burning coals. Ow. Okay. Depicted as a blackbird. It sounds like some crossbreeding gone wrong. Or crossbreeding weird. Can't really picture. I mean, I can mentally picture what he probably as far as the Blackbird, changing into a man bearing a sword, appearing as a man wearing rich, elegant clothing with the head and wings of a blackbird. I can't picture that. Charon at Ruskin believes a pre-Christian demon whose job it was to guard the entrance to the underworld. Oh, so he was basically a servant of Hades. He is depicted with a hammer. Oh, so he's Thor's cousin. And pointed ears, tusks, snakes around his arms, enormous wings, and a bluish coloration symbolizing the decay of death. Okay. Depicted with a hammer and pointed ears. Okay, so would be holding a hammer. Basically, what would look like a Thor's hammer in one hand, with pointed ears. That could be either or. Tusks, which would be what an elephant or a mammoth would have. Snakes around his arms would be basically armbands were actually snakes. Enormous wings. It could be either or for a set of wings. Bluish coloration would be meaning his skin would basically be blue or bluish tint. What's the matter? Corson, Christian belief, one of the four principal kings that have power over the 72 demons, supposedly constrained by King Solomon, not to be conjured except on great occasions. It doesn't say what he's depicted as. Moving on. Crocell or Procell, Christian beliefs. Once a member of the powers, he is now a Duke of Hell, who rules over 48 legions of demons. He appears as an angel with a tendency to speak in dark and mysterious ways. When summoned, he teaches geometry and other liberal sciences and can warm bodies of water, create the illusion of the sound of rushing waters, and reveal the location of natural baths. He is associated with water. Okay, so which means Procell being associated with water, meaning possible water elemental, maybe? Does it say what he would be shown as? Oh well. Oh yeah, it does. Appears as an angel. Now that could be... Is that a actual angel or fallen angel? Which one? Okay, we're going to the D's now. Deva, Daeva, Eva, Zoroastrian beliefs, a class of demons who... Bleh. Take a shot! I stumbled. A class of demons with disagreeable characteristics, described as noxious creatures that promote chaos and disorder. Dantalion, Christian beliefs, a great Duke of Hell with 36 legions of demons under his command. As a Jinn, he is the 71st of 72 spirits of Solomon. He teaches the arts and sciences, and given that he knows the thoughts of all people, he can declare their secret thoughts and change them at will. He can also cause a person to love another and move people from one place to another, anywhere in the world. He is depicted as a man with many appearances, i.e., the face of any man or woman he chooses, and often appears with a book in one of his hands. Oh, okay, so Dantalion is basically a transgender. Depicted as a man with many appearances, i.e., the face of a man or woman? Yeah, either or. Danshal, Judaic beliefs, a fallen angel, the seventh mentioned of the 20 Watcher leaders of the 200 fallen angels described in the book of Enoch. He is said to have taught the signs of the sun to humans. The name is translated as God has judged. Doesn't say what he would be depicted as. Davy Jones. Okay. Christian sailor lore beliefs. 19th century personification of the devil, saint, or god of the seas. May simply be another name for the devil, as in Devil Jonah. D. Carabia, or / Carabia, Christian beliefs. A Grand Marquis of Hell, with 30 legions of demons under his command. He knows the virtues of all herbs and precious stones. He appears in the form of a pentagram star, changing into a man at the conjurer's request. It can take the form of any bird as required. Okay. Decarbia / Carbia, appearing in the form of a pentagram star, basically what I'm wearing. I find it hard to believe. Appearing in the form of a pentagram star, then changing into a man at the conjurer's request. Possible, but appearing in the form of a pentagram star, not so much. Take the form of any bird as required, depending on the bird. Demiurge, Gnostic beliefs, considered to be the creator of the universe, the real, perceptible world. The Gnostics considered the material universe to be evil and the non-material world to be good. Accordingly, the Demiurge is malevolent. Demogorgon. Okay. Christian beliefs. a mysterious pagan god or demon associated with the ancient Greek underworld and seen as a powerful primordial being whose very name was taboo. Christian writers naturally assigned him a piece of bleh. Another shot. Christian writers naturally associated him a place as a demon of hell, and he has been described as the master of fate or master of ceremonies in hell's hierarchy, as well as the lord of fairies, the ones with the wings, and genies. Okay. Is any of the genies blue? Sorry, I tried to make crack a joke. Devil, shocking, many different beliefs. Believed by many cultures and religions to be a powerful and supreme entity, a trickster or tempter figure that is the enemy of God and mankind, sometimes regarded as a fallen angel, sometimes merely as a demon or personification of evil will. He tempts humans to sin or commit evil deeds and can command a huge force of lesser demons. Judaism sees the role of the devil as assigned rather than assumed. Today, many regard the devil as an allegory that represents a crisis of faith, individualism, free will, and strength of character. That's basically what the description of what the devil is for many different cultures and religions. The Vespedic Persian beliefs, meaning white demon. He is the lord of the divs, Persian for demons, of Mazandaran, skilled in sorcery and necromancy. He appears as a huge being with great physical strength. Doesn't really explain what the fuck he looks like, or what would be depicted to look like. Appears as a huge being? That could be just about fucking anything. Drakovec, Slavic Christian folklore beliefs, a class of demons created from the souls of children who have died unbaptized. They may appear in many forms, including elongated, with a disproportionately large head, such as a bird, a dog, or a fox with hind legs, similar to those of a kangaroo, or in the form of a child calling for people passing near the cemetery to baptize it, universally described as having a horrific yell. No, that's not me. Okay, I get what the Dracavic would be considered for folklore depiction of what he would look like. He or she, don't know, doesn't say. May appear in many forms. Okay, that could be just about anything, including elongated with a disproportionately large head, as a bird, a dog, or a fox. with hind legs similar to those of the kangaroo. Okay, elongated with disproportionate large head. Would that be a melon head? In fact, there is that urban legend on those. As a bird, it could be either or. Think if you see a fucking bird with a large disproportionate head, that's obviously this thing. A dog or a fox with hind legs similar to those of a kangaroo. Here's this for a joke. A bird, a dog, and a fox with elongated, large, disproportionate head walk into a bar. All three of them have hind legs that are of a kangaroo. What comes out after these three hook up?
John Laurinaitis!
The Zoroastrians, Native American beliefs, a demon or ogre from Shanian mythology, who stole the sun and kidnaps children, associated with volcanism and cannibalism. Yum. Number E, there's only one. Empusa. I know I probably butchered that one. Ancient Greek beliefs. Originally a demigoddess in her own right. She seduced young men as they slept, drinking their blood and eating their flesh. In later versions, she became an entire species of demon, known in English as Empusae, commanded by the goddess Hecate to guard roads and devour travelers. Going to the F's now. Familiars, which everybody should know what the familiars are. But Christian beliefs, supernatural entities who, when serving witches, were thought to be malevolent and were classified as demons. When working for wise women or cunning folk, they were thought of as benevolent and often called fairies, the ones with the wings. They may appear in numerous guises, often animal, but also in human form. The main purpose of the familiar is to serve a witch or young witch, providing protection for him or her as they come into their new powers. And I swear, if anyone on the audio version thinks, oh, like Sabrina, I will scream. Of course, with a familiar, most people who hear familiars, they are going to go to things that are modernized in the world of television, of what a familiar would be depicted as. Most people on the audio version of this podcast that they listen to, that they hear, some of them are probably going to think, wait, a familiar to serve a witch or young witch, providing protection for him or her as they come into their new powers. I got a feeling some people of the audio side of the podcast here are going to automatically think, oh, like Sabrina, the Teenage Witch? Now, that's television for kids. Of course, most people are going to think, oh, like Melissa Joan Hart. Okay. And no, I'm not talking about the new version of Sabrina. Or Chilling Adventures of Sabrina, the Teenage Witch. Great depiction of what a familiar is. Watch the show Salem. That shows what a familiar would be considered as. It's basically just a companion. Of course, some things in the show Salem I'm not okay with, as in killing animals, especially cats. Forcas, or Faraz, Christian beliefs, a president of hell with the command of 29 legions of demons. He teaches logic, obviously he's failing on that, and a lot of people on many levels, and ethics, failing on that too. The virtues of herbs and precious stones can make a man witty, eloquent, invincible according to some authors, bestow long life, and can discover treasures and recover lost things. He is depicted as a strong man. In other words, his form is a man that's supposed to look strong. Fornius, Christian beliefs, a great marquis of hell with 29 legions of demons under his rule. He teaches heretic and languages and make men loved by friends and foes alike. Commonly depicted as a sea monster. That can go either way of what people would want to consider what a sea monster is. Furcas, or forecast, Christian beliefs, a knight of hell. The rank of knight is unique to him, commanding 20 legions of demons. He teaches philosophy, astronomy, and or astrology, heretic, logic, chiromancy, and pyromancy. Depicted as a strong old man with white hair and long white beard. He rides a horse while holding a pitchfork. Okay, I don't know why he would be holding a pitchfork. But at least that's the description of what this Furcus or Forcas would basically be looked as a being. Furfur, a name I have not heard in years. Furfur, I told you would get hungry. Christian beliefs, a great Earl of Hell, commanding 29 legions of demons, lies compulsively unless compelled to enter a magic triangle, after which he gives true answers to every question, speaking with a rough voice. He can create love between a man and a woman, create storms, tempests, thunder, lightning, and blasts, and teaches secret and divine things. My head's in the gutter. What secret and divine things would that be? He is depicted as a hart or winged hart sometimes as an angel, changing from the former to the latter when compelled to enter the magic triangle. Depicted as a heart or winged heart? Would that be something that would be considered a tattoo? And the word heart spelled H-A-R-T. Now we'll go to the G's here. Gap. Not the gap. Gap. Christian beliefs. A prince and great president of hell, commanding 66 legions of demons. According to some, he is the king of the southern region of hell and earth. To others, the king of the western region, and as mighty as Beleth. But for both, he is considered to be the guide of the four kings, best conjured to appear when the sun is in the southern zodiacal sign. He specifically controls the element of water and reigns over the water elements or water demons. He teaches philosophy and all liberal sciences, can cause love or hate, and make men insensible and invisible. Release familiars from the custody of other magicians, give true answers concerning past, present, and future, and can carry and recarry men and things speedily from one place to the other. He is sometimes honored with sacrifices and burning offerings, depicted as a human. In other words, his demon form is full human. Nothing weird or anything else. Okay. Gaki / Prita / Pita / Hungry Ghost. Eastern Asian beliefs. A type of supernatural being, rather than a demon. Described in Buddhist, Hindu, Sikh, and Jain texts as the spirit of a dead person with evil intent, specifically afflicted with insatiable hunger or thirst for a particular substance or object as a result of bad deeds or intent in their lifetime. Okay, doesn't explain what it would look like. Just a dead person. Gamigan, Christian beliefs. A great Marquis of Hell who commands 30 legions of demons. He teaches the liberal sciences and gives an account of the souls of those who died in sin and who drowned in the sea, speaking with a rough voice. He is depicted as a small horse or jackass, donkey, which I labeled jackass, which changes into the form of a man at the conjurer's request. What? What's the matter?
I just heard a noise over there, that's all.
Oh. Gello. Gello. Aramaic and early Christian beliefs, a class of female child-snatching demons who threaten the reproductive cycle by causing infertility, spontaneous abortion, and infant mortality. In other words, this is a bitch. Glasia Labolis. I think I stumbled on that one. No, I didn't. Butchered it. Christian beliefs. A president or earl of hell who commands 36 legions of demons. He is associated with manslaughter and bloodshed, speaks of the past and the future, knows all sciences, gains the minds and love of friends and foes, causing love among them if desired, incites homicides, and can make a man invisible. That's invincible, but he is depicted as a dog with the wings of a griffin. I'll let you go listening and watching picture a dog with the wings of a griffin. Huh? Grimoire / Gamore, Christian beliefs, a Duke of Hell, commanding over 40 legions. Oh, wait. Wrong one. Say it again. Grimoire / Gomorrah, Christian beliefs, a Duke of Hell, commanding 26 legions of demons. 4 shots. I stumbled.
She fucked up again!
A Duke of Hell, commanding 26 legions of demons. He tells all things, past, present, and future, about hidden treasures, and procures the love of women, young and old, but especially maidens. He is depicted as appearing in the form of a beautiful woman, with the crown of a duchess tied around his wrist, and riding a camel. Okay, so this is another demon. That's a transgender.
Hopefully hope, hopefully hope, hopefully hope.
Guzian / Gazan. I know I butchered them, I don't care. Christian beliefs, a great Duke of Hell, commanding over 40 legions of demons.
How many fucking Dukes of Hell is there?
I don't know.
I swear, when I go back and watch these fucking videos and shit, I'm gonna write down how many fucking Dukes of Hell you have said.
Okay, you could do Princess of Hell, President of Hell, Great Duke.
No, I'm just talking the word Duke. That's it.
Look this way.
Prince, not a Duke. Lord, not a Duke. Just Duke.
Well, before you cut me off, reading these, I have literally lost count. How many demons that are considered Dukes of Hell, Great Duke of Hell, Marquis of Hell, President, Principal, King.
Yeah, that's what I
I
said.
lost count.
That's what I said. When I go back and review all these videos, the past 3 all the way up to now, I'm going to count literally on a separate piece of paper how many times you have said that.
For each or just Duke? I think you should do for each.
I probably might do each, but who knows?
I would do each. He tells
It'd be
all
a hell of a
past.
category, though.
He tells all past, present, and future things. Shows the meaning of all questions that are asked to him. Reconciles friends and gives honor and dignity. He is depicted as a baboon, or according to some, as the reincarnation of the Greek philosopher Xenophilus. Okay. For the H's now. Hagenti doesn't say what the beliefs are. A great president of hell, running 33 legions of demons. He makes men wise by instructing them in every subject. I don't know about that. Take a look. Not all men are wise, only specific ones. Transmutes all metals into gold, and changes wine into water, and water into wine. He is depicted as a big bull with the wings of a griffin, changing into a man under request of the conjurer. Halthus / Malthus, another that doesn't say what beliefs. An Earl of Hell, commanding 26 legions of demons. His specialty is building towers and filling them with ammunition and weapons. He is often depicted in the form of a stork. I'm going to say that again. He is often depicted in the form of a stork, which means the belief that some people say to their kids, that kids see in cartoons, a stork bringing a fucking baby to a goddamn couple. Hurus / Flavorus / Flavorus / Horace / Hevrez, an interesting demon and a great duke of hell. I'll say that again in case no one heard because of Parent Mike sneezing.
Sorry.
An interesting demon and a great duke of hell, having 36 legions of demons under his rule. He gives the usual true answers of all things past, present, and future, but must first be commanded to enter a magic triangle. If not, he will lie, deceive, and beguile the conjurer. His specialties are divinity, the creation of the world, himself, and other fallen angels. He can also destroy all the conjurer's enemies, including other demons, by burning them up. Depicted as a humanoid leopard with big claws, he changes into a man with fiery eyes and an awful expression.
Sounds like your brother.
Which one?
Remind.
Nah, Richie's eyes don't turn fire. They go black. Alex, on the other hand, his eyes did turn fire, but it was like a fucking green fire. I fret. Islamic beliefs, a class of supernatural being within the jinn. Spirits below the level of angels, noted for their strength and cunning. Imp. Christian beliefs, originating from Germanic folklore, an imp is a lesser demon, and often considered more mischievous than evil or harmful, often shown as small and not very attractive creatures. You saying a leprechaun is an imp? If they have leprechaun in here, I'm gonna be flabbergasted.
Well, we can always do that for another show.
Nah. Incubus. Judaic and Christian beliefs. A demon in male form who lies upon sleepers. It should say who lays upon sleepers, especially women, in order to have sex with them, sometimes with the intent of fathering a child. I'm going to say that again. Incubus, a demon in male form who lays upon sleepers, especially women, in order to have sex with them, sometimes with the intent of fathering a child. Its female counterpart is the succubus. Repeated intercourse with the incubus or succubus may result in the deterioration of health or death. Okay. So far, the demons that I've mentioned, some of them who can cause love or whatever with he or she or whatever. Would they be considered an incubus? And some that are female that can coerce men, are they succubus? That is something I want to throw out there. Are some demons that have specific things for what they're known for? It could cause people to fall in love or whatever, or have sex with them. Would they be considered an incubus? These are men demons. Female demons, same thing. Would they be considered succubuses? Because there's not ever a name with a demon that's either a succubus or an incubus. I have noticed that for fucking years. Not one person has fucking came up with that question. Can a demon who's known for causing love or decides to want to go to bed with a living female, would they be considered an incubus? Same thing for the female demon. EPPS, Christian beliefs, an earl or prince, an earl or prince of hell with 36 legions of demons under his command. He knows and can reveal all things, past, present, and future, and make men witty and valiant, commonly depicted with the body of an angel, the head of a lion, the tail of a hare, which is the tail of a bunny rabbit, and the feet of a goose. And sometimes that's a vulture. Joke. An angel, a man, body of an angel, a lion, a rabbit or hare, and a goose walk into a bar. They hook up. What comes out? Translation, as an answer, body of an angel, body of a man, angel. The head is a lion. The tail is the rabbit, and the feet is the goose. Or if it's a vulture, sometimes it's a vulture. Unfortunately, just took a quick look for the L's. Leprechaun ain't in here. So obviously a leprechaun and imp are two different entities.
Guess so.
AG. What time is it?
It is 12 after 11.
You want to wrap up? Pick up after another day?
Yeah, we could do that.
Alright.
We definitely can do that because earlier you had a phone call.
What?
Yeah, you had a phone call earlier. I didn't want to say anything because we were just in the middle of our podcast show, so don't worry about it.
My son?
Yep.
I told him I was doing a fucking show tonight. It really shows my son does not listen.
Yeah. So I told him that, your mother and I are about to do a podcast show. We just started. If you want to pop in, YouTube, Facebook, you know the drill.
Actually, he doesn't. He hasn't been on our thing, so I don't think you even know how to go about it.
So, yeah, that's it.
Okay.
Well, he has a YouTube channel, so I'm sure he'll see it up on his YouTube thing.
Probably not.
So,
anyway.
Well, that'll do it for us for this Saturday night. It's been fun. I want to say thank you to our moderator for popping in for a while until she popped out. And, help us grow. Help us get that 1,000 likes on the show.
1,000 subscribers.
That
Active
too.
subscribers.
That too. 1,000 subscribers to this channel, and I could change the URL to the show's name. Comment, like, hit the notification button. For you guys on Facebook, jump on over to our YouTube. Help us grow, since our Facebook has 340 people on our channel. Jump over there. Help our YouTube channel grow. So that does it for me, Paramike, and for the Gothic Darkness woman over there.
I'm Paralore.
We say good night, good afternoon, good morning, or whatever day it is for you guys. We'll see you next time right here, live on
You want to
EPPS.
get the email real quick?
They can go back and watch the video.
Okay.
It'll pop up. Just go back and watch it. You'll see our email address, our website address, our phone book address, phone board address, and everything. And just pop on and do whatever. Leave a comment below on all three or four.
For the Anchor FM, the email, since
I have to type it in there.
Oh.
How many times do I have to tell you? Sheesh.
I forgot. Anyway.
Good night, guys.
Bye.